Oh man, I love, I love. What up? What up? Put my watch on so I can know what time it is. How y'all doing today? Good afternoon. Good morning. Happy Tuesday, as it were. Right? Today is Tuesday. Yeah, it is Tuesday. What's good with you? Welcome in. Welcome in. That song stuck in your head, yeah. I finally saw the dude who created it. He was all happy because he got the #1 trending sound on TikTok. I was like, look at that, man. It's a white man. What up? What up? What's good, man? Unfriendly, what's happening with y'all? How y'all doing? We in this thing. Let's talk about the Logic. What's good with you, man? You gotta fit the live in some way. And hey, and if you miss it, it'll be on the YouTubes. What happened to my lip? Oh man, thanks, Allie. Hold on. The people that be like coming in, hold on, man. What happened to my lip? Hold on. What happened to my lip? I've been fighting. What part of my lip? What part of my lip makes you think I've been fighting? I'm curious. What up, Pa? What's good with you? YouTube always sometime. TikTok always sometime. You know how it goes. Why you laughing at the prompt? The prompt is real, man. Only men nag. We only got to get this one off a little bit yesterday, so I spun the block on it. I'm spinning block on the shit. The shit don't crack. I'll do it again in the afternoon. You know what I'm saying? I do. Thanks, Fatal. Hey, the prompts been going up, huh? They just you just gotta figure out a new. If you've been here for a minute, you seen them. You seen them just like You just see it's like a fight. You know what I'm saying? You gotta wait for your end. You be patient and you take your opportunity and catch their ass. Yeah, Teresa. It's it was weird. It got weird at the end of the live. I was a little disappointed I had to dip, but it is what it is. My baby had his he had his thing. He had his little violin. He was up in there he was doing a little violin shit. Beep, 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 beep. Paul Doe, man, what's happening with you, brother? Why am I anti-man? I'm not anti-man. Why would I be anti-man? I'm a man. Yeah, he plays violin. Come on up, Paul Doe. It's only you right now, brother. You could ask me anything you want to ask me. Look at him. He was up in there. He was up in there plugging his little violins. We try, we got his little. He doing what he do, man. He doing what he does. I love that little man. I'm proud of him. Playing his little violin. He was up in there. Boop, beep, beep. You gotta love that, baby. He got a violin at home too. He don't ever play that motherfucker though. But I'm gonna make his ass play it. I don't care. I'm gonna make him play it like 15 minutes a day. When he get home, just a little bit, nothing crazy. Then work, slowly work, maybe 10 minutes a day. Make him, just get used to it. You play too? That's what's up. Nah, that's my baby. I uh-huh. You hated school concerts? Hey, I never played in one. I performed at school, but I never played in a concert. I did. When I started, I rapped and shit. That shit was fun. I was in high school rapping on stage. It was good things, good things. Hey, let's talk about this. We got to spin the block. Everybody can sing, man. Everybody can play an instrument. If you could talk, you could sing. If you could walk, you could dance. It's just, can you do it well is the question. Damn, there you go, Kelly. You was like Prince. I was dancing today in the shower. Can I really dance? Absolutely not. Hey, you know where that's from, Fatal. Well, I got it from him, but he quoted somebody else. I don't know who he quoted. But yeah, if you could talk, you could sing. If you could walk, you could dance. That's the quote that he stole, but I don't know where he stole it from. But I heard it on Kweli Reflection Eternal album. Yeah. Nah, I'm not a dancer. I got rhythm. I just can't dance. I think I'm too self-conscious to dance. It's always been like, when I was younger, I danced more. Like I used to dance. I used to be able to do the Roger Rabbit and, you know what I'm saying? But when I got older, I think I was just like, dancing kind of corny. Like, like I could do a dance. Like if you taught me how to do a dance, like I could learn how to do a dance. I'm coordinated, but like I just at a certain age, I just thought like going up to girls and like dancing on them was like weird. And I was like, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know what it was, man. Yeah, you know, back in the day, you had to know how to dance in the 90s. You had to like really dance. Like, cause you be dancing. You be face to face with a girl doing a Running Man with her, nigga, face to face. You be dancing. You had to really dance. You be like doing this. You be doing real moves. Now, I don't even know if y'all dance now, but then it got like, it was freaking. And then once it got to freaking, I was like, yeah, I can slow dance. That's what I'm saying. Like I can dance. My wife can dance better. My wife is an actual dancer. I'm not a dancer. She's like literally like minored in dance in college and was the head cheerleader, the head dancer on the cheer team in college and high school and shit. So she's a real life dancer. I'm not a dancer. I make music though. That's what I do. She can't rap. I can't dance. Put them together. Both my kids suck at music. I don't know how that happened. Oh man, we'll see what Linux does. He's only 9. He just turned 9. I didn't start rapping until I was 10. I didn't start making music until I was in my late teens. So we'll see. Yeah, she can dance. She was a dancer. I never forget when the first time I saw a girl twerk, like in the early, like mid, not whatever, 90s. It was like 90s, whatever. I mean, 2000s. I saw like a real, like twerk, like, you know, with the thigh. And I asked my wife, could she do it? I was like, hey, can you do that? I was trying to see something, man. She was like, I think so. She watched it for like 2 minutes. She was like, yeah, she did that shit. Like, did it right there in front of me. Oh, shit. I was sitting on the edge of the bed. I was like, oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Hell yeah. I was excited in the motherfucker. She started making her thighs do like this, and that thing was flapping. Oh, my God. Oh. Yeah, she made it clap and everything, right? Like literally figured it out right there, like right then. Like I watched her do it in real time. She did it in like 2 minutes. I was like, what the fuck? Nah, it was way before Jax was born. It was when we first got together. That was the first time I had seen that shit. I was like, because I told you I wasn't in the stripper club. She just watched and did it. You know how people who be playing instruments be like, I could just hear a song and I could play it. Like that's what she did with dance. That's how she do the shit. She watched it one time and just figured it out. I was like, what the fuck? How? Yeah. No, I'm not a big, I'm not a Scribble Club guy. I'm not a Scribble Club guy. So I like the aesthetic. I like the idea of it. I don't like to go there. It's not my thing. No shade to anybody that likes to go. It's not my thing. But then once she did that, I was standing there like the cartoon. I was like, bing, 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 ding, 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 ding. Ahooga. Twerking is cardio. That's what they said for the girls. I was good. It felt good. Hey man, I got one. You got it. Got to keep her around. She show up. If you get a girl that don't lie to you and ought to throw that thing in the circle, I don't know what you niggas be looking for in life. I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm a simple man. I got a simple plan. You find you a girl, she don't lie to you and she can throw that thing in the circle. What more can you ask for? What you want? What y'all want out of life? I be trying to get to the bottom of it. What you niggas really looking for, man? What y'all want? I'll be making this shit complicated. I said, well, golly. Hey, you ain't compatible? That if you don't lie to me and you can throw that thing in the circle, we compatible. We compatible. Mm-hmm. Why do men always nag? Men nag to control women. Nagging is a part of the manipulation. It's a part of the gaslighting. Always trying to make a woman feel, like less than or not good enough or whatever. Damn, only men nag. It ain't like I can't. Every single time a woman has told me something or whatever, it was legit. Like I needed to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Like whether I wanted to hear it or not, whether I liked it or not, regardless of that, I needed to hear it. It was never like she told me something to like get me to do something that would hurt me. She wasn't never like trying to quote unquote correct me to suit her. It was always something that was just going to be, lead to the best outcome for everybody, for me included, So yeah, I don't, are we saying the tone is nagging or, like, I don't know. The way that I look at nagging is like unnecessary criticism. Unnecessary criticism is nagging, right? And it has to be, and it can't be like random and it can't be sparse. It has to be consistent. You know what I'm saying? Like if you've encountered a person that just said some, like kind of off the cuff shit randomly, and they never said it before, they never really said it again, that's not nagging. That could have just been an aberration, right? Like they just, they fucked up, whatever the case may be, right? But when it's a behavior, when it's a sustained, prolonged practice, that's nagging. That's a manipulation tactic. Right? And that's what men try to like frame and act like women are doing that to men. But why? When is that happening? How is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, where is that coming from? I'm not seeing that. I don't know of any woman personally that is trying to turn their man into a worse person. I don't know. I'm not even joking. Like, I've personally never seen it. I've never seen that before. I've never encountered a woman. I've never seen my homies woman do that to them. Like, never. I've never seen that before. Whether she was right all the time or not, that's not what I'm saying. Right? Because it ain't about being perfect, but her like intent, like it being very intentional. Nah, I've never seen that. If a man is with a woman who nags him, he needs to choose better. Yeah, absolutely. He can leave whenever he wants to. Siren said, I don't nag. I don't try to change men. I just leave. That's good. Men engage in nagging comments to chip away at someone's confidence or self-esteem. Yep. Nagging and negging, hand in hand. They go hand in hand. That shit goes hand in hand. Yeah, Sierra, only men nag. Yep. Only men nag. That shit is crazy. Only men nag. Yeah. Nah, it exists. Men nag. I think nagging is real. I just think I've only seen it from men. They nag when you bring up real concerns. Yep. Exactly. I'm not saying nagging isn't real, right? Nagging is very, 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 it's a real thing, but I've only seen it from men. Do I nag? No. Have I nagged? Yep. Do I nag? Absolutely the fuck not. Have I nagged? Yep. Yep. Yeah, she stuck around. Yeah. I just want y'all to know. So wait, you said only men nag. Yeah, I just said that. You come up and had a conversation. I'm not about to keep responding to you. The nag be nagging for sure. You're more than welcome to have the conversation with me, Anthony. Oh no, come on. Don't do that. I don't want to be responding. Yeah, I pretty much only hear men nag though. I've never seen a woman nag. Yeah, right. It's not it's in my head broken. I've never seen it before, personally. I'm sure it's happened. I'm sure it's happened, but I've never seen it before. Oh, Anthony be here often. He looks familiar. I don't really remember him. But he can hang out in the comments though. If he I don't know why. A Yankee logo. Why would that be the case? I roll with winners. Yeah. This is the winner. These are the winners. They won. They got the ring, baby. The Yankees are the greatest team ever in baseball. I agree. I 100% agree. Not in all the sports though. It's the Lakers. Lakers greatest franchise of all time. Yeah. Sorry. An ex always wanted me to hang out with her friends who I disliked and always nagged me about it. Well, what do you mean? What would she say? Me and Carl Valley could play nagging, then say she left out of nowhere. That's the cycle. The men in the comments nagging every day. Men stay in the comments nagging. That's probably what they're gonna say, Jay. When they come, if they come up, I ask them. Only men that, hey man, I think every gender nags. Do you? I would love to hear it. I would love to hear how. I don't know what Anthony said, but Anthony, just so you know, I'm not disingenuous. You guys are. It's the men that come up here. It's never me. I gotta have the conversation any way you want me to have the conversation. I'll have it. I don't know if you guys noticed this. I rarely argue with y'all. Like, I be giving y'all all y'all little points and shit that I be giving that shit to you because I don't need to nitpick everything y'all say to make the shit make sense. I'll do it with your own analogies. I don't know if you guys notice. I do that all the time. I let you guys, you give me a shitty analogy and I accept it and I go, okay, even based on your analogy, let's play it out. Like, let's see where this goes. And then we play it and you guys get mad and you rage quit. Or, oh, you're not being fair. Or you just talking over me. I'm like, you're fucking lying. You just expecting me to sit up here for 30 minutes and let you ramble off a lot. Like, y'all be wanting to talk until you want to. That is a manipulation tactic as well. You want to talk so much that it's like you wear the person down. That's one of y'all's like tools, right? It's like you try to gaslight, the gaslighting doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? I clock it, we move back, and then after that you go, okay, well, I can't do that. So now I just have to keep talking and talking and talking and talking until the person until they just like, until I wear them down or whatever. And I'm like, you guys don't think I know what you're doing? Like, I don't think you guys know that I know what you're doing. But I know what you're doing though. So I'm not going to let you do it to me. And you could try to fight it tooth and nail. I'll let you guys talk. I'll let you guys get all your points out, but once you start lying and after the fucking fourth deflection, I don't want to hear it. After you've asked me 3 questions, I've answered them bluntly and directly. Then I ask you 1 question and you deflect. Then I go, okay. Then I ask you another question, then you deflect. Then I ask you the 3rd question, then you deflect. And the 4th, after that time, I'm done. Like, you don't want to have the conversation. We're done. That's how it goes. So we could have all the conversation that you want, but you guys have to actually know how to have the conversations, right? Meaning you got to be honest. But you don't come up here to learn, you come up here to fight. You come up here to fight, not learn. You come up here thinking that today is going to be the day that y'all going to say the thing to bring public down or whatever. Like, it's just weird. It's like, it's fun if that's what for you, if that's what you want to do. But I think that y'all do that in your real life too. And that's why y'all, and then when I say like, yeah, that's how you act in your real life. You don't know me. You don't know nothing about me. Even though you've been talking to me, even though you've been seeing me in your lives for 6 months straight, making the same weird ass types of comments, and you've had several conversations with me, you don't know me at all. Oh man, you have no idea. I know I told you my living situation and who and how long I've been married and who I work for and how much money I make and what state I live in and how old I am. But you don't know nothing. Besides that, you don't know nothing about me. Thanks, Jay. Fighting and fucking. Nah, niggas don't know how to fight either. They know how to argue. They like to. Men don't even know how to argue. They just like to argue. Most men don't know how to argue, right? As proved in my lives many a times. Niggas don't know how to argue. They don't know how to have a debate. They don't know how to have a fight or you know what I mean, a discussion. Yeah, they always think that we're inconsistent. They always think that we're arch enemies. What? Pub is completely inconsistent is one word with his backstory. You do realize I have hours and hours and hours of lives, and you can just clip them up. You can expose all my, you know, all my different versions of my backstory. You know? All right. Yeah, he separated inconsistent. I'll be right back, y'all. We're gonna do it again. It's just you know, man, TikTok really not doing it. They just like, nah, you can't. We gonna do it. That's not the phrase. The phrase is quantitative easing, and you don't know what it means. So why would I have a discussion with you? You can't even spell inconsistent. Yeah, quantitative easing, it just happened right now, and it didn't cause the inflation. What caused the majority of the inflation after 2020 was greed. It's already been studied. Just so we're clear. Quantize easing. Not quantitative easing, quantize easing. And then he wants me to debate him on like what the what? Yep, it's the same person. Ain't that a weird thing? Ain't that crazy? Inflation was like 7%. And they said that normal inflation is like between 1 and 3% a year. They said that out of the 7%, they estimate between 4 and 5% was caused by just pure greed from the uh from the corporations, corporate greed. So, you know, I do know how to quantize music. Speaking of music, I made a lot of music in my life, and I've quantized a lot of music. Yeah, after I made the beats, I would quantize it. So you make the beat, and then the snare might be a little off, or the hi hat might be a little off, and you quantize it, and it syncs everything up, and that way it'll have the perfect rhythm and the perfect timing. As opposed to what like a Jay Dilla would do. Jay Dilla would not quantize his music, and that's why a lot of his beats just had that organic feel. But you got to be Jay fucking Dilla though, and I ain't Jay Dilla. The lame topics never disappoint. Yeah, quantize and fuck up. It do make the sound off, but it take away the organic feel for sure. I don't know. Shouldn't mansplaining be women's planning? I don't know. Because you're explaining it to women typically. Hey, you look like a Brooklyn nigga. Your little cartoon look like a Brooklyn nigga. That's dope. I like that. I like that. That's a nigga name, Quantize. Uh-huh. That's right, CJ. They be on that shit. I just want to see y'all good today. They must be on strike. They must be on strike. They be so scared. Pub invite Jones. Jones not even here. They must be on strike, man. Black One said women nag more than anybody on the planet. Tell us how. Can you tell me what nagging is? Not drilling and broken. Uh-huh. Let's see. Black One. Oh, Black One. Oh man. I don't know what's going on today. Blackbird said women nag more. Interesting take. I would love to hear this. See how women nag more. What's up, Blackbird? I'm doing great. I think women nag more, and I'm a woman. Yeah, clearly you're a woman. What is nagging? Nagging is just thinking about things and complaining all the time. What if the complaints are valid? Is it still nagging? Um, no, it's not nagging, but I still feel nagging. Yeah, I know, but that's what when you say complaining all the time. If the complaints are valid, then that wouldn't be nagging, right? If they what? If the complaints are valid, then that wouldn't be nagging, right? It's still going to be nagging if I got to keep complaining over and over. It's going to end up being nagging. Nah. If I have to complain, like if I tell I'm not married, the head husband, yeah, and I ask you take the out tomorrow, if you be out, whatever, and he never get around to it. Mm-hmm. And this happens like every week. Mm-hmm. And I'm complaining every week, but he's still not getting it. He's still not doing it. Mm-hmm. That is not nagging, but it can look like I'm nagging. So it's not nagging. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm complaining, and that's nagging to me. No, okay. But you're making me have to nag. Okay, so complaint. So simply complaining is nagging. If it's constantly over and over, if it's over and over, that's nagging. If it's over and over about the same thing or the same things, it comes out to nagging. I'm not wrong, but it's still nagging. You got to look at it that way. And the reason why I say women nag more is because women have to sometimes because men just don't get it. I mean, you can tell them something, it goes in one ear and out the other ear. And it's a constant. So, yeah, I even would say I'm nagging now. But I'm nagging because you're not listening. No, maybe. I guess I don't know. I think that the way that men try to weaponize the term nagging, right, is they try to use it as a way to shut down the conversation. They try to use it as a way to get women to not voice their opinions about something or their concerns, right? And so they say that women are nagging because nagging, it has a ton of negative connotations. It's not really anything positive when you think about it about nagging. Um, but to me, the way that I look at it is a person that needs to be, I'm sorry, a person that constantly needs to tell another person what to do is not nagging. If you, no, I don't think it's nagging because the thing that you need to do, a part of nagging is about causing anxiety in another person, right? Like that's why you like do it over and over and over again, right? So you can like, create like an anxiety in the person, and then they would want to react to it. They would do the thing that you're asking them to do, right? Like, hey, can you do that? Hey, can you do that? Hey, can you do that? Right? But if you look at it in reverse, the person that is not doing the thing that you want them to do is actually the one causing the anxiety in this situation. You're reacting because you're anxious, right? If you ask your husband or your boyfriend, or you know what I'm saying, to do a task that that has a timeline to it, right? And then you ask them, "Hey, you do? Can you I need for you to take the trash cans out before, you know what I'm saying? Tomorrow the trash people are coming." Okay, cool, I got it. And then, the night goes, and then the day goes by and it's nighttime. Hey, I need for you to take that trash out. You're anxious about that because you know that if the trash doesn't get taken out, then you're going to miss opportunity for your trash to get picked up. So there's a level of anxiety there. And so you're trying to get that person to act, to respond, to do the thing you need them to do or want them to do, right? So you tell them again or you remind them, right? Then they don't do it. Then the next morning you wake up, the trash still isn't taken out on the curb, and you go, "Hey, I need for you to take the trash cans out." And that's not, I don't consider any of that to be nagging. That's not nagging. I'll tell you what's yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I get it. I get it. And that's why I'm being careful. You know, I'm not using the word like in the most literal definition of the word, because it is about perception at some point, right? Like the reason why I don't consider, like, I don't think that my wife nags me is because, the reason why I used to think my wife nagged me and why I don't think my wife nags me anymore is because of the fact that I recognize that the reason why she tells me stuff over and over and over again is in direct response to my behavior, right? So I once I flip that switch, now it's not annoying. It's like, oh, you now it's more for me. It's like, just do the thing. Like, why? Like, that's the conversation that I have with myself now, as opposed to what I would have with myself, 10 years ago or whatever. It's like she asks you to do the thing, just go do the thing. Right? Why are you waiting? Why are you putting it off? Just go do the thing, right? Whereas 10 years ago, it was like, hey, can you go do the thing? And I'm like, yep, I'll get around to it. An hour later, hey, can you do the thing I asked you to do an hour ago? Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it in a minute. And then that cycle continues. I end up not doing the thing. I end up going to sleep or whatever, or ignoring it. And then she ends up doing it or whatever. Now she's mad, and I'm like, I was gonna do it. I was gonna get around to it, or whatever the case may be, right? Or even worse, you delaying your action actually harms you and or her, right? She told you to go move your car because the street sweeper is coming. You didn't move your car, and you waited and you waited and you waited. Now the street sweeper comes and you get a ticket. Now y'all got to pay $75 for the ticket. That costs y'all money. See what I'm saying? Now my wife says, "Hey, you parked on the street," which I don't. I probably have a garage, but now park on the street. Hey, um, hey, make sure you move your car. The street sweepers are coming. It's the day that tomorrow, whatever they're coming. How even if she tells me two times, three, whatever it is, it's not nagging because I know that in the past I have let her down, and then B, I need the information she's giving me, obviously. Because what I'm saying, had she not told me, I probably would have forgot, to be honest with you. Right. So now I'm not irritated by the shit. I get irritated with myself. Now, not with her. I get like when if I ignore her, whatever the case may be, or I don't do what she asks me to do, I create anxiety in myself to go do the thing that she asks you to do it. Get up, go do the thing. Right now, it's not so much she's causing me anxiety. It's like, dude, you need to get the fuck up. She asked you to do something, go get it. Right, so go do whatever. She go with the kids. She asked you to do go do the thing. Or, it is all about the perception of the person that's receiving the information in that instance. And what I'm saying is that men perceive anytime a woman tells him anything as nagging, as a way to get her to stop telling him anything. You see what I'm saying? So anytime you tell him anything, he's gonna say you're nagging.
Right. So reason why I think women nag is because men make us feel like we're nagging them. Okay? You are just one of the exceptions to the rule as far as guys. There's not a lot of guys out here that think like you do. Okay? And they're quick to say, oh, she's just nagging me all the time, she's just whatever all the time. But they're not seeing it from your point of view. They're just saying she's nagging. That's why I say women nag more because there's already been a perception that we nag because of what you just said.
Yeah. Do you think? I understood what you were saying. I was going to ask you, do you think that who do you think is more likely give an unnecessary critique, a man or
unnecessary?
Man, right? Okay. And maybe that unnecessary critique causes anxiety in the person that they're critiquing, right? Mm-hmm. And they do that as a way to manipulate the person, right? To control their behavior in some way. Usually. To piss you off, to manipulate. That's what I'm saying. They want to evoke a reaction out of you to control your behavior, whatever, to humble you, whatever it is, right? But they want to control you in some way. That's why they do that. Okay. Would that not fit nagging more than the idea of just a person that needs to constantly remind a person what to do, and the thing that they're reminding them what to do actually is something that they need to do?
No, I think that unnecessary critique is not nagging. That's just being hateful and just downright cruel.
Okay? Wait, no. No, but that is wait. Blackbird. Why is that not nagging? Unnecessary. A critique is a part of that. If you're constantly critiquing a person, you're nagging them. That's what people. Yeah.
Don't look at it as nagging. I feel like that's irritating. You're just trying to get up under my skin. You're trying to irritate me.
That's what
you're trying to give me critiques that's not even necessary. That's not nagging me. And this is from me, my point of view as a female. That kind of stuff is not, that's just downright just trying to belittle and trying to just cause that happen.
That's nagging. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Nagging is when you constantly on that person about constantly the same things.
That's what I just said. The same thing could be a critique.
That's not critique.
It could be a criticism. It could absolutely. Blackbird, hold on. Blackbird, I'll give you an example. You cook dinner. You took all the time in the world. You went to the groceries. You went to the grocery store. You bought the groceries. You came home. You prepped the meal. You cooked the meal. You seasoned the meal. You thought about the meal. You planned it. You did all the things for the meal. You cooked the meal. You put the meal in front of me. I eat it. I don't thank you for it. First and foremost, even if I do, it doesn't really matter. But let's say in this case, I don't thank you for it. The first thing out of my mouth is it needs salt. It's too spicy. Right? Or you're cooking the meal. While you're cooking the meal, I'm oh damn, you gonna put that much salt in there? Damn, I don't really like basil like that. Oh damn, 2 garlic cloves? You don't think that that's nagging?
To me, that's not nagging.
Oh my God.
That's just you being ungrateful. That's just you being an ungrateful person and just trying to bring hurt to me. That's not nagging. Nagging don't necessarily bring hurt to somebody. It's just that I just got to keep on you because you're not doing what you need to be doing. That's nagging.
Yeah, I'm not saying, it's all the same, right? It's all under the same umbrella.
I don't think it's all the same. But somebody is just criticizing me and trying to just put what I do down and all that. That's not nagging. That's just being mean and spiteful. That's all that is. But because I got to keep telling you over and over to take that trash out, yeah, that can be, I am nagging you because you didn't do it. That's me repeating myself.
What about a man nagging you for sex all the time?
That's just begging.
Ma'am. Ma'am, wait. So basically in your mind, men don't nag at all. This is crazy. So men don't nag. Because every example I give you when I think of men, like men nagging, you go, oh, that's just this. Oh, that's just that. But when it comes to women, it's clear as day. Like, no, that's nagging. Like, what'd you say, Blackbird?
But there's men out here that will make you sound like you're nagging. And to be honest, you are nagging. And it's because they're making you have to nag because they're not listening.
I hear no, Blackbird.
Criticize my cooking and criticize me.
No. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. You're saying just because I'm nagging, it doesn't mean I'm wrong. I'm still right. I have a right to nag you because you're not listening. I respect that. I hear what you're saying with that. I get you, right? But I'm saying that men actually nag more. Men actually offer more criticisms and critiques of women than women do of men.
That's what they do. They criticize. They don't nag.
That is a ma'am. That can be a part of nag. The way that women nag. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I'm saying that what women are saying isn't nagging. Because if a woman is just telling a man something that he needs to do, how is that nagging? That's crazy.
Over and over and over and over. That's what a nag is. I have to repeat myself over and over and over. And it's just over and over and overwhelming. That's nagging.
Interesting. Go ahead, 1804.
And no, man, I'm just over here listening to you. The example you just used.
Mm-hmm.
If you cooking for your wife, you know what your wife like. You know what your wife don't like. If you know your wife can't take that much salt, why are you putting that much salt in the food? So she can't come to you like, hey, you know what? That's kind of quite a few, a lot of salt that you're putting in there. Like, it's not nagging, but it's just, being observant. Like, only man nag is kind of.
If men do that, first of all, men do that all the time, and they themselves aren't offering to cook. They don't offer a solution. They don't offer to help. They literally just come around, watch the shit women are doing, and then have a criticism of it and try to tell them how to do it better. That is fucking nagging repeatedly. And men do that shit with sex all the time. Men don't nag women for sex constantly.
Being downright hateful, spiteful, and rude. That's what that is. You're not nagging me with that because you're not doing it constantly. Okay, if you don't want to do that, don't eat.
I agree with that. I'm not lying, bro. I didn't say that I'm lying.
I am 61 years old. Believe me, I know.
Nigel says she really puts the bird in Blackbird. I think only men nag. Yeah. I don't think women nag. Here.
Hey, you know what?
I'm gonna read you the definition. I'm gonna read you the definition of it. It says nag. It says consistently annoying or finding fault with someone, right? So to annoy a person, that is how you interpret what they're doing to you, right? Like, not every time somebody said, like I said earlier, when my wife talks to me, she is not annoying them, right? But most men, whenever their wife talks to them, she's annoying them. You see what I'm saying? So, to me, objectively, I cannot say that that's nagging. I can't say just because a person is talking to a person and that person is annoyed by the conversation, then the other person is nagging them. I think that that's crazy. Now, it says persistently annoying. If you, once again, if something needs to be done, right? It's like, it would be like standing on a railroad track and somebody going, "Hey, you need to get off the railroad track. The train's coming. Hey, you need to get off the railroad track. The train's coming. Hey, get off the road. Get off the road. Get off." And they tell you over and over and over again, right? You can be annoyed by that, but the train is fucking coming, and you need to get off the track. You see what I'm saying? So who gives a fuck if you're annoyed by that or not? And you can easily not be annoyed by that and just be like, "Oh, they're right. I do need to get off of the track." The annoying is your perception. It's not a. It's a perceived thing. It's not a real thing. You know what I'm saying? Like you could, like I can choose to be annoyed or choose not to be annoyed. Right? So, um, causing, yeah, you could, if you're trying to annoy a person, even then you're trying to annoy a person, right? Cool. But I can, it's like saying somebody triggered. I don't have to be triggered. Just so you know, like I don't ever have to be triggered. Like I can control my triggers. You know what I'm saying? I can do other things. I can find other ways out. So it says, causing continual or recurring worry or anxiety. Right. So once again, if a person, if their intention is to cause anxiety or reoccurring worry, then they are nagging, right? In this instance, right? The thing is, are women actually trying to make you worry about something, or are they just trying to get you to do what the fuck they need you to do? No. You missed it. Hold on, Blackbird. You missed it. Are they trying to get you to worry about something, or are they trying to get you to actually just do the thing?
Right, and that's
No.
Be true.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask this again. Hold on. I'm gonna ask this one more time. If the person is trying to get you to do a thing, they're not trying to get you to worry or have anxiety necessarily. They just want you to do the thing. Then how is that nagging? Okay, it's not though. It's I just read the definition. Go ahead. Hold on, Blackbird. Go ahead, 1804. Go ahead.
Because I believe what you said could be true. What you're saying could be true as well. Can we accept that or no?
I'm not accepting it. I said what I said.
Trying to get a person to worry about something. I don't think they're trying to get you to worry about something. So no. I don't think that when a woman, Blackbird, wait. When a woman is asking you to do something, she is asking you so that you can complete the task. She doesn't want you. You don't have to worry if you just got up and did the fucking thing. Right?
Then you wouldn't be nagged.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I gotta keep asking you over and over, you're gonna feel like I'm nagging you.
Ma'am.
A little bit. You just contradicted yourself.
I'm trying to tell you, this shit is not rocket science.
I said when I first came up here.
No, I hear that. But I'm hold on, Blackbird. You're missing the point. Women aren't trying to cause worry or anxiety in that man. She just wants that motherfucker. Blackbird, please listen. Please. I just read the definition. Blackbird, I literally just read the definition. How did I get it wrong? I'm literally reading the definition. I'm saying, so if a woman is not trying to get you to have worry or anxiety, She is simply trying to get you. She is simply trying to get you to do the task. How is she nagging you? She doesn't want you to worry about it. It's actually the opposite of what she wants you to do. See what I'm saying? She actually doesn't want you to worry about it. That's why she's trying to get you to do it right now. Because she doesn't want you to worry about it. She doesn't want you to have anxiety about it. If you just did it right now, she won't have anxiety about it, and you won't have anxiety about it. So it's the opposite of the definition. But when
me do it right now, you gotta understand what I'm saying. If I got to tell you 10 times, I'm gonna be nagging. That's nagging you to do something. I have to tell you more than once, more than twice, more than 3 times, over and over.
Okay, go ahead, 1804.
What if you go do the task that she's asking, but it wasn't done, and then she comes back and says, "Well,
another thing now. That's a whole other different direction."
Okay, hey.
No, I want the question. Ask the question. What are you saying, 1804? You said what? Say it again.
Saying is she asked you to do a task, right? And she may have asked you multiple times. You finally go do the task, and it wasn't done to her liking or to whatever,
or correctly.
She comes back and say, "Hey, you know what? They were correctly, you know," and constantly continue to tell you, "Oh, well, do it this way, this way, this way." Is that not considered nagging? Because you did it. It's just not doing it the way that she may want it.
That is me critiquing you now. That's criticism. You didn't do it right. I'm criticizing. You didn't do it that way. You didn't do it that way. That's criticizing.
My standpoint is, I feel like both men and women nag. Not only men nag. I disagree with that.
I don't think men nag as much as women do.
No, we do. No, we do. We nag.
Y'all criticize.
Okay, let me ask you this: public is criticizing and nagging the same thing.
Yes, I've been trying to tell her it is the same thing. If your criticism is made, yes, if the criticism you are levying against the other person is made to create worry or anxiety in that person, you are 100% nagging, and that's what men do. That's what I'm saying. They say things to create doubt and anxiety and worry in women to control women's behaviors. I'm telling you, you said as a female, I'm telling you as a man, I know for a fact that's what men do, without a doubt. I know that's what men do. No question about it. That is nagging. 100%. That is nagging.
I just got one question. If I have to tell you over and over, and so you made me lose my thought. Because I had a good question.
Just wait. Hold on to it. It'll come back. 1804. 1804. To answer your question, though, if a woman is asking, if once again the same rules apply, nothing changed. She asked you to do a task. You didn't complete the task, right? And then she tells you didn't complete the task. She's not nagging you. That's just a continuation of the thing she told you to do. She still has to tell you to do the thing. You haven't done it yet. You know what I'm saying? You never completed the task. So you don't get to say, after I do the thing, now she's no. You never did the task. Partially did it, maybe, but you didn't actually complete the task. She's still not nagging you.
I have an example. Go ahead.
No, go 1804. No, go 1804. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna use this example.
Okay.
So let's just say when I was a kid, you know, my father, you know, used to tell me, "Hey, clean up your room, make up your bed." And you know, every day I wake up and I don't make up the bed. Is it him nagging me?
No.
To make up my bed, or is it him asking to complete a task? Because I'm just trying to identify.
He's trying to get you to do the thing you need to do. You need to make up your bed in the morning. You need to be clean. You need to be tidy. You know what I mean? Like that's what he's trying to instill in you. Like every day, I have to remind my sons to brush their teeth. I'm not nagging them. There's nobody on God's green earth that's gonna tell me I'm nagging my sons to make them brush their teeth. You're not about to. I don't give a fuck if they tell me, yeah, you're nagging me. I'm gonna be like, I'm not nagging you. If you brushed your teeth, I wouldn't say any fucking thing. I would have nothing to say to you if you brushed your teeth.
You're being annoying. Like, is that?
Well, doesn't. The thing about nagging is it doesn't matter how you say it. Even like that's the thing. You can be polite every single time. You can be like, "Hey, I need for you." It doesn't. Nagging doesn't mention tone. It doesn't matter if you whisper it to him. It doesn't matter if you text it to him. It doesn't matter. The tone doesn't matter. It's
every week. I remember what I was saying.
Okay.
Every week, I have to remind you to take out the trash. Every week. Every week.
Yep.
Eventually, you're going to feel like I'm nagging you every week about this same thing.
Say it again. Ask that again. I missed it. What do you say? Every week you ask me to take out the trash, huh?
Right.
Uh-huh.
Every week I take
Uh-huh.
Not a week don't slide. I'm going to ask you.
Uh-huh.
I'm telling you need to take out the trash.
Yeah.
I do this week after week after week after week. What is that called?
To me, or I don't. You're just
you.
you're reminding me to take out the trash. That I think that's abusive.
Eventually, you're gonna say every week.
No. I'm saying I think that that's abusive on my behalf. If you have to tell me every fucking week to do something and I'm still not listening to it, I'm abusing you. That's abusive, huh?
Every week about the same
That's
thing.
not nagging though.
No, I disagree, Bird. I disagree because that's a part of his chores.
Yeah, like, and I'm not doing my chores. How are you nagging me? You know what I'm saying? Like, where's the nag coming in at? Like, if I look,
nagging comes along when it's that's not something
you're supposed to do.
Or,
exactly. I got wait. I gotta tell you something. Blackbird, wait. What I'm saying is I don't think that nagging can exist if you can stop it from happening, if you're the person, quote unquote, being nagged, right? If you can stop it from happening, then you're not being nagged. You know what I'm saying? Like, so my wife asked me to do something, take out the trash, for example. I can simply just take out the trash and the nagging ends. She's not annoying. It's not like she's going to go out of her way to annoy me, right? Because she's not trying to annoy me at all. That's not the goal, right? But, and that's what I was saying before. If I am making criticisms, critiques, comments about you that are unnecessary, no, criticisms are annoying. Criticisms cause anxiety, Blackbird. Why do you think that those things are mutually exclusive? They're not.
To me, I just explained myself. I said nagging to me is when you gotta repeatedly repeat the same thing or the same things over and over and over to that person. That becomes annoying and it's nagging. Criticizing is criticizing. Oh, I don't like what you got on. Oh, I don't like how you did that. I don't like how you cooked this hamburger. That is just straight up criticizing.
No, it's not. It's not just criticizing. No, it's not.
It is. You're criticizing. You're critiquing somebody.
Okay, I'm going to read it again. It says, causing continual or reoccurring worry or anxiety.
There's a lot of different definitions.
There's not a lot of different definitions. Causing continual or reoccurring pain or discomfort, right? How is somebody telling you to go get up and take out the fucking trash, causing you pain or discomfort when all you got to do is get up and take out the goddamn trash? Like, when you're causing your own pain and discomfort. Are you not understanding? Hold on, wait, Blackbird, you're missing the point. You are the cause of your own pain and discomfort, not the person telling you to take out the trash. You are the cause of your own pain and discomfort. They're not the ones nagging you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But when you keep saying,
I would be the nagger. What nagging? See, you're
twisting it. Nah, I'm saying that when you flip it,
I'm gonna go for he blow a fuse.
I'm not gonna get Blackbird. Trust me, I'm not gonna get mad at you. I think it's fun. I think it's hilarious how you will not concede to this when it is
I don't agree with you. I just
yeah, when it's abundantly clear.
my whole 61 years on earth, nagging is what I just said it was.
No, that's what you've been told is nagging by men,
That's what
and
I've
you
been told is what I've learned.
no, that's what you have been told by men for 61 years of your life, and now you believe it. You've been indoctrinated, and I'm trying to tell you that that's not true. I'm telling you, as a man, you're saying, here's what I'm saying. You're saying as a woman, right? And so if that gives you any validity, fine. Then I'm gonna stand on this as a man. I'm telling you, as a man, what you're describing isn't fucking nagging. As a man getting quote unquote nagged, it's not nagging. That's not nagging. I need that. Like nagging is unnecessary. That's what I'm saying. It's not necessary. It's not.
Sometimes it's not because they need to do.
No. It's just not necessary though.
Blackberry, where you from?
Where I live at now.
No. Where
I was born in Charleston, South Carolina.
I knew it.
I knew it. I don't sound like it.
No, I just knew you had that South Carolina mindset. Y'all hard headed. Well, I'll tell you.
Hard-headed.
Yeah.
1804 was in South Carolina for a minute. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Before we get into this, hold on. Kiko said, if he did what she asked the first damn time, she wouldn't have to keep asking him. It's not rocket science. Damn, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, am I missing the fucking?
You're gonna
All right. Maud said, drop this bird brain, cause damn.
drop the bird brain. Yep.
That's what they said, bird. That's what they said, Blackbird. Intently purposeful said, I'm 60. Hold on. Blackbird, you gotta let me finish reading these. I'm sorry. Intently purposeful says, I'm 61. I know. No, she doesn't. Silly bird. Osa said, ma'am, stop yelling. Stop yelling and spitting on your phone. Maud said, wouldn't taking out the trash cause more discomfort, such as insects and disease? Ma'am, learn and read. Your definition is not right. 5 on her. Why? Why are you tired of young people talking? Why can't we talk about definitions?
I am. I'm talking. They critique it. They criticize it. That's all. What's the difference?
Juniper,
are you from?
Sir, hold on. 1804.
Oh, my bad.
Hold on. I really don't care about the where you're from discussion though. That you asked her, you clocked it. I love that for you. Let's move around now. We got where she's from. We all black. That's all I need. We all black. Happy Black History Month. We all black. Let's get back to it. Jesus. Juniper said, how you expect a mom with kids to let dad slide? I don't know. Go ahead, 1804. You listen.
Nah, but I strongly disagree with only men nag.
Okay, how do women nag? No. How do women nag, and for what reason?
Okay, I'm just you know, you got a girl.
Hold on, you breaking up. Hold on. Wait. Go back.
You know what?
Go back. Hustle it. Go back. You broke up. Go back.
Okay. You can hear me now?
Yeah, you're good.
Let's just say, you know what? You out with your girl and you know, y'all at the mall or whatever, you know, she sees something nice that she wants. She's like, oh babe, you know, would you buy that for me? Blah, blah, blah. You like, you know, I don't have the money right now, but you know, I will eventually get it for you, or you know, I'll get it for you.
Mm-hmm.
And then times go by, you know, she's like, oh baby, you know, remember that gift that, you know, that you said you was gonna get for me, blah, blah, blah. And you still ain't get it, you know. It's constantly reminding you of what you probably said that you know, that you was gonna get and that she liked.
So how was that nagging? Isn't that the same thing as? Oh wait. Hold on.
Is that considered? I'm
No.
just asking for clarification.
No.
To me, that would be nagging because you're asking me. I'm asking you the same thing over and over at different times.
Hold on. So how is this any? You're 1804. If you can clock if you're saying that that's not nagging just because a woman is asking a man to do something over and over again, like take out the trash, right? Then you should be able to also clock that if the man said he was going to do something, regardless of what it is, and he told the woman that he was going to do it, he's not doing it, and she's reminding him, how was that any different?
Okay, let's just take that out.
Blackbird, come on. Let him respond.
Let's take that out and let's just take the part of telling her that you're going to get it, because that is an important factor, right? Let's just say, you know what, you see that she's over there. Let's just say you at 2 different stations. You notice that she's really paying attention to this one item, and you kind of got.
Why do you have to make up? But 1804. Real quick. I'm sorry, real quick. Why do you have to make up all of these things that the vast majority of men have never been in for you to make this point? I've never. What you're describing is never, sir. I promise you. What you're describing sounds like a fan. I've never. It's this fan fiction.
You've never been out with your wife, and you with something that she may have wanted. She never told you that to buy that for her, but you just by you paying attention, by you observing, and you sneak your way and go and purchase it for her, and you leave it at like you never done that before.
Yeah, well, how is this equaling nagging?
No, I'm saying to you, let's just say you observe and you do it, but she comes in like, hey, baby, I really like that gift, Oh man, could you get it for me? Oh man, and you just constantly bringing it back up.
I've never had a woman ask. I'll be honest with you, bro. In my all of my dating situations, I swear to God, I haven't had one woman ask me for anything. I'm talking about like money. No. I know now you're changing it up. Yeah, now you're changing it up though. Now you're saying like you're just like she.
I part out because
taking that part out because why would you keep asking you for something you've never offered to her?
Yeah.
Well,
now she's just begging. Now she begging.
Yeah, you never said nothing about this gift. Like y'all just have to walk past your man. Like, I really love a burger. That would be so nice. You never said nothing about getting her a burger.
So tell me why you think women do not nag ever at all. There's not a single woman on this earth that's ever nagged.
I'm not saying I'm really not saying that. This is obviously I'm being extreme. Like it's
of course.
But I'm saying what women are accused of doing when they are quote unquote nagging isn't nagging, and that's what I've been talking about this whole time, and that's what you agreed to. But what men doing unsolicited critiques of women, right? Telling women constantly, damn, you got on that? Oh damn, why you got on that? Oh I don't like when you wear that out. That's nagging. Why? Why are you trying to control what she's wearing, my nigga? You met her in that shit. Now you don't want to wear that shit. Why? Trying to control her behavior? That's nagging. Exactly. Siren talking about you don't want a woman that wear makeup. Telling your woman, oh damn, I really don't like women that got on a lot of makeup all the time. That's nagging. And you saying that shit repeatedly? That's nagging. Nope.
I beg to differ because
that's nagging.
If that's your purpose, if you lay that purpose out in the immediate factor of you meeting that person,
she wouldn't have been with you. She wouldn't have been with you.
Exactly. We pass preferences. We in a whole relationship.
You dating.
For something that's not me, you should get the fuck out my face.
You tell a woman, you mean saying she look like that, and you go, no, I just don't like the full hair. I don't like the full hair. I like the straight stringy hair. Like, nigga, you think she gonna be like, okay. Huh? That's on them.
You give out your purpose when you see. Like,
hold on, wait. That's not, sir. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. My wife came to me the other day and was showing me some haircuts she was interested in getting. She was asking me for my input. I gave her my input. That's not nagging
That's not.
at all. She gets her haircut and I start fucking talking about it repeatedly. I'm nagging.
Nagging.
That's what I'm
Because
saying.
you didn't set the preference of, okay, you know what? Maybe I don't like
I
that.
literally said it was unsolicited. 1804. I literally said unsolicited critiques, repeated unsolicited critiques to control a person's behavior or invoke a certain emotion or to cause anxiety or worry in a person so that they will change their behavior. That is nagging. That is nagging, sir.
You're going to change her scenario back to what you want her to look like. Like, it's exactly what he explained. You're going to complain about her hair until she gets so tired of it that she changes it to be what you would prefer. Even though
okay, so I have dreads.
And you ain't gonna like it the original way either. That's the you really just doing it to control her. That's the fucked up part about it.
So I come to you and I say, what do you think? You know, like, did you see me, with a haircut or low cut? And she's like, you know what, baby, whatever you choose, or it doesn't matter. And I actually go cut my hair, and she's kind of like, damn, I didn't, it's not what I expected. You look totally different, and she constantly tells you, oh, baby, I really miss you with your dreads. Like, I really miss dreads. Like, could you grow them back? Or, like, is that nagging?
she keeps doing it, yes. If she says that one time and you say, okay, no. But if she keeps saying, oh, I really do, I liked you better with the dreads, and you've already said I'm not growing the dreads back, yeah, she's nagging.
No, I agree with what nagging is. The definition you gave, I agree.
I'm trying to figure out how often this happens. That's all I be like what you describing, and this is what I'm saying. It's like we gotta go. Wait. Hold on, 1804. Hold on. We gotta go to the depth. We gotta go to the depth of hell to scoop out the most obscure example of a woman nagging a man. But when I talk about how men nag women, that shit right off the top. That shit like boom. I got 1,000 of those examples that you've done, that I've done, that every man that have done. The shit you describing has never fucking happened to me. In all of my adult life, I haven't had one woman. I promise you, I haven't had one woman or girl in my life ask me to buy them anything or ask me to take them anything. Not one. Not one. I swear to God, I'm not even playing. Like literally to my memory, not one. I know my wife never has. My wife has never asked me to take her anywhere. My ex never asked me to take her anywhere. It doesn't mean that we didn't go places, right? It doesn't mean that they didn't say.
You never suggest.
Suggestion? Like when we were having a conversation about somewhere to go? Absolutely. Also, have they asked me to go out more or take them out, or we should go out more, spend more time together? Yes. Yep. But never has my wife ever asked me to buy her a specific gift. Like, can you give me the new oh man, I really want the new makeup that just came. Like, that shit has never fucking happened. Now, men are saying that that's happened to them. Fine. If that's happened to you, fine. I have never experienced that personally. That's all I'm saying. So and this is not some statistical shit. So it's really anecdotal. I have I don't even know what that shit feels like to have a woman asking me for stuff like money shit. Like what? I don't even understand. Like what? She was asking you to do what? Take her. She wanted you to take her to a specific place, like unsolicited, like out of nowhere. She just called you up and was like, "Hey, daddy, can you take me to the crab boil?" Like, nigga, what? That's women really. And I'm dead serious. Any man in the comments, is that what women are doing? Is this y'all experiences? This is what's happening to y'all, like on the regular? I'm dead serious because this is shocking to me. This is.
No, this is what I'm gonna say. I agree with men nag. We do nag because you saying we nag at the most general, things that you can easily pop, and pick out. When it comes to women, it doesn't come off or seen as nagging because, like the example that I just used, it was so I had to create that sort of kind of to kind of make it make sense. I couldn't come off the top of my head and be like, hey, you know what? Nah, this is what women do. That's nagging.
Because you ain't never experienced it.
Example when I told you about cutting the.
That wasn't. All right, I guess that was nagging.
Right. I experienced that. But I still agree with what you're saying. When it comes to it's like, that's.
You still ain't. I mean, okay, that's what you got. You got women nagging you about growing your hair back. Okay.
No. I've had one person.
Hey, woman, you got 8 women. Okay, but women experience men nagging constantly.
Yes, absolutely. Because I nag about shit.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And we really need to keep going around the circles and fine. I don't want to go around the circles about it. I'm saying that the way the nagging that you're describing, only men do that shit. Even the worst case scenario, she wasn't trying to. She really just liked your life. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying when men be saying that shit to women, they just be trying to control her. They don't even give a fuck. They like her when she wear makeup. Then they'll be like, oh, I really don't like women that wear makeup. Like, nigga, you don't like makeup?
Nitpicking. You're just nitpicking right now when you do that.
But that's nagging, Bird.
That's not nagging.
Nitpicking and nagging are synonymous. Hold on, I can't hear what she's saying.
That is not nagging to me. That's just you're being critical and you're being nitpicky.
Okay. What'd you say, Shan?
Yeah, it was like 1804 just said, oh, I don't like too much of it. Like, be honest. Instead of saying, I don't like women who wear makeup or I don't like makeup.
No, that's not true. I'm being honest. I don't like the way your makeup. No, listen. This is.
Can you let her finish, though? Because you can't even hear what she's saying.
I don't think you really got what I said.
Yeah.
No, I did what you said.
Hold on. Let her finish.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm saying, instead of saying, I don't like makeup or I don't like women who wear makeup, the real truth is that you don't like her makeup. Because if she looked good with that makeup, you wouldn't give a damn about whether she wearing makeup or not. But if you don't like the way it looks on her, or she don't know what she's doing, or because you just said it, I don't like too much of it. She's wearing too much, whatever it is. Be honest with the fact that, like, I don't like the way your makeup looks. I don't like the makeup or whatever it is. But it's not the fact that you don't like makeup or women who wear it, because if somebody else wants to put you in makeup and she looks good, you're gonna like her.
You're gonna jump on it. I don't like bad makeup. I'm saying what you're saying. I don't like bad makeup. I love makeup though. You ain't about to tell me.
Instead of you nagging about the fact that she just be honest and say, babe, maybe YouTube videos because the shade not matching.
Yeah, I like a lot of makeup. That's what I'm saying. When it looks good, a lot of makeup look fucking dude. All them looks. Hey man, I gotta tell y'all something. To the men, I know this. Hey, when y'all be watching them movies and them shows, and you see them women in there, and they trying to make the women look homely, and they they look like they just woke. They trying to give you that look or whatever. Like them women faces be having on tons of makeup. Even in them scenarios. Like it's art. They can create different looks. They can create the aesthetic of a person that looks like they just woke up. They can create the aesthetic of a person that looks stressed out. Like that's what great makeup artists do. It's art. You don't like we in general, we don't fucking know nothing about makeup. All you know at best is I don't like the way that looks. That's fine. That's fine. I can respect that and I give you that. But when y'all be talking about you don't like a lot of makeup, what you're saying is you don't like it when you recognize that she has on makeup. You don't like that look of makeup. You don't like the shimmery, it may not even be a lot, but you may not like the shimmery shit on the face, or you may not like the exaggerated the little wing whatever shit here, or you may not like you may not like that. that may be the thing, right? You may not like that stuff about it, but when men say they don't like a lot of makeup, I laugh every single fucking time. Because you don't know what a lot of makeup is. You don't know what a little or a lot is. You just know when you don't like it, right? And I think that that's fair. Now, me personally, though, I would shut the fuck up. I'm just this is my suggestion to men in general. When it comes to makeup and the application of said makeup, I just don't talk about it with like I don't tell my wife shit about her makeup. I know I'm sorry. I tell her it looks good, but you know what I'm saying? I do think it looks good, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not about to sit here and she don't talk to me about my haircuts. She don't talk to me about my clothes. And I already told you, I caught a dagger in the heart one day. The most disrespectful shit I've ever heard in my life was when my wife told me she didn't really like the way that I dressed. I was because I like clothes. That's what I do, right? I was like, what? Me? You don't like the way everybody likes the way I like. That's what the ego came in. Then she got specific and she was like, no, I don't like when you wear, because I got a bunch of different looks. She was like, I don't like when you wear like jerseys and shit. And because I got a bunch of jerseys. And I was like, oh, okay. And I was at that time, I think I was wearing like a ton of jerseys. And that was her critique. And I was like, yeah, but guess what? I'm still gonna wear jerseys. She just don't know. She don't know nothing about it. She don't know nothing about a fresh throwback. She don't know nothing about it. That ain't her thing, and that's fine. It ain't for her. But she ain't gonna be walking around like she ain't gonna let me smash because I got on a fucking a Glenn Robinson throwback from 2003. You know what I'm saying? She's still gonna jump on that thing and ride it just the same. So it don't. She can say whatever she wants. She can feel whatever she wants to feel about that shit. But she only, mind you, I've been with this woman for 18 years. The only time that shit came up was in that one conversation that we were having about our clothes to each other. That was the only time she ever said anything like that to me. She ain't never mentioned that shit before. She don't be walking around stomping up and down the stairs, mad and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like that one. It wasn't unsolicited. That's what I'm saying. It was like within that one conversation, she was like, "Yeah, I don't really like when you do that," and I was like, "Oh, okay." A man, on the other hand, he'll try to change that woman. He'll try to have that woman looking like Bianca, looking like Kanye West's wife. He'll try to control her clothes like Kanye do with his woman. Trying to control her makeup, her look, nagging all this fucking time. That's what I'm saying. That shit is different, bro. That's not like, and that's most like. Let's be honest. That's what most men be doing. All right, Blackbird. That's what most men be doing, man. We got a strong track record of that shit. That's why I don't want to hear about no men and women be nagging. It's like, nah, man, nah. We not about to play that game. Men be fucking nagging. Men be fucking nagging ass naggers. We some nagging ass nakers. I've seen it. I've done it. I've seen it. I've heard it. I've listened to women talk about like, yes, absolutely. Shit. Matter of fact, as a matter of fact, I'll take it a step further. I will say our whole society is rooted in the idea of nagging women. I would say the whole beauty industry is just one big nag. I would say the whole idea of like how women always feel less than and all of that shit is society just like nagging women constantly. You know what I'm saying? Like women always second guessing themselves and having to do these like positive affirmations of like I'm worthy of love and I'm worthy of this and I don't have imposter syndrome and I'm like that's that's serious. Like that is fucking from external forces. That's from men. That's from us nagging y'all like constantly. Like that's where why else would women do that shit?
So you think that's nagging from?
Yeah. That's what happens when you nag a person all the time.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's what happens when you nag. We societally nag women as a it's a practice. We do it on TV, movies, magazines. Like we just constantly nagging women all the fucking time.
Let's not forget the word came out of that.
Nagging and nagging is the motherfuckers is hunching. Nagging and nagging is hunching.
We all know that happens to women. I don't think that happens to men at all. No,
What is that? I've never heard of that.
it's essentially the same thing as nagging, but it's not necessarily to get the person to do something, or it's like basically you're picking on somebody because you want to humble them. Like you have to tell y'all, oh well, the boy only pulls your hair because he likes you on the playground, or the boy only hits you in school because he likes you.
Or we don't care about your degrees.
Right. Transition into adulthood where you will get women that they actually want to be with, but they want her to feel less, like they want to bring her down a couple notches. So they pick on her, tell her she's not as pretty as she is.
We don't care about your degrees.
Right. You wouldn't be that pretty without all that makeup. Let's
I'm gonna take you swimming on the first date.
naked.
Baby, this shit is waterproof. It ain't coming. Y'all niggas don't know nothing about makeup. Y'all thought y'all ate with that shit, huh? I was crying. They were like, "We gonna take her swimming on the." I said, "Nigga, the makeup is so advanced. They can get their whole head underwater. Same thing with the weaves. The whole head they can come up and the shit look, it be glowing and glistening. Y'all don't know nothing about it. The advancements.
Let's go swimming now. Let's go in that cold water and let's see what you're looking like now.
It's
Get in that cold water.
It's only gonna make you look bad. You gonna be.
You're worried about what I look like under this makeup, and I'm trying to see when you in that cold water hit you, what's going on.
It was cold that night.
Dang, shrivel up.
That nigga talking about I'm a grower, not a shower. Nigga.
Yeah, all right.
I bet, nigga. All right. You got it. Oh man, nigga, I'm about to pull this shit looking like this. Nigga should be like that.
Be worried about the wrong thing.
Trying to warm it up.
You worried about some makeup, now you the only one embarrassed.
Blow on it. Blow on it one time for good luck.
My eyebrows might wipe off, but your whole wee disappeared.
Oh man, that shit crucial. Juniper said, "How you expect a mom with kids?" Oh, never mind, we did that one. Until he said, "Man, my friend, no, we did that one." Juniper said, "Men think all women are build a bitch for them." They definitely love that shit. Aqua said, "You only get away with nagging with your partner. The real world fires, suspends, reports you, etc. For not being cooperative. Employers wouldn't tolerate it." I give you a few times on your job, depending on your job. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. That might be y'all experience as women. I don't know. Obviously, I've never worked as a woman. As a man, they give me 1,000 chances to get shit right. They do. They give you 1,000 chances to get shit right as a man on the work force. I was just talking to my brother-in-law about that shit. Like 15, 16 years ago, I did security for like a couple months. And, first they sent me to this place. They sent me to this like outdoor mall in Malibu, and like I would see like celebrities. It literally the back of the mall, like it was like a private community. A bunch of celebrities lived in it. Like I met Pierce Brosnan. I met I forgot the lady that did Weight Watchers with Oprah. I think it was Weight Watchers or Jenny Craig, one of them. Anyway, I met like a bunch of celebrities just randomly. I met a bunch of them, right? It was real famous, but I was security at the place. And then the lady came and asked me, the manager of the mall asked me to like clean one day. She was asking me like clean the railing. It was like 100 yards worth of railing all around the mall. She was like, "Oh yeah, you should." No, not Suzanne Summers. It was a different one. It was close. Not Suzanne, it was a younger one. She was like, "Can you clean the railing?" And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then I went and told my manager, I was like, yeah, that's not in my job description. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. I think they was paying me like 18 an hour or something like that. And I was like, yeah, I'll clean, but y'all gonna have to pay me more because, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't stupid. That ain't my job. And so long story short, I went back and told the lady that I wasn't gonna clean anymore, or I wasn't gonna clean. I was like, yeah, that's not in my job description. She was like, oh, okay, yeah, I understand. It wasn't Kirstie Alley. I'll find her, don't worry. And they were like, all right with it. Long story short, they didn't fire me, they just transferred me to another place. It was like, oh, okay. They moved me to BCBG headquarters. I was a security at BCBG headquarters. Then I showed up late like 2 times in a row, and they moved me somewhere else. Like they were just like, yeah, they just give you a lot of shit. Who want the link? We only doing smoke, free smoke today. No, we doing free smoke, man. Damn, I wish I had that woman's name. What up, Virtue? But yeah, man, I don't think. Anyways, what I'm saying is, I don't think women be actually what's that shit called? Nagging. I just don't. I still haven't seen proof. I'm waiting for the men. I'm still waiting on the man to come up and tell me how women be nagging. But here we are. Here we are. Valerie Bertinelli. Yep. That's who it was. Valerie Bertinelli. She was so nice. She was so nice. Who trying to come up? Ray Riz don't ever come up. He be just saying shit. After yesterday, why she get rid of patriarch? What? After yesterday, why she get rid of patriarchy women like some parts of it? What you talking about? What that mean? I don't even know what that means. I just said not too much on the shrivel. It's a healthy bodily function, coping function, if you will. Lodge said he gonna speak on it for the men.
I'm just saying, y'all did that suggestion.
I don't mind going swimming on the first date if she want to go, but I ain't try. I don't care where she. I don't care. It don't bother me. No, it wasn't Marie Osmond. It was Natalie Bertinelli. Is we finished? Is we finished? Is we done? What we doing? I love it. What up, Kay? Oh, D Harvey. Okay, go ahead, Kay. Your house family. What? That's that. Nah, y'all. That's that weird dude. Y'all can always tell when he start talking. You can always tell. I thought y'all saying Ray Red. Ray Red is never coming up. But I be letting Ray Riz rock out. He not as weird as the other dude. Yeah, they love arguing. We don't be debating though. Are you there? Okay.
She must have an accident.
Nah, because she muted.
I'm talking to somebody.
Oh, okay.
I got him muted. Y'all gonna win.
Yeah, I was gonna say because she muted herself. 1804, you still there, fam?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were done.
You still trying to come up with a way?
That nigga thinking. Hey, that nigga thinking hard.
I don't think you succeeding.
Hey, I feel.
That nigga said, yeah, women be, hey, nah, but I feel like it go both ways. Wait, okay, but how women do it? Oh, shit. All right, look, I cut my locks off, nigga. She was like, bro, I like you with the locks again. And then she told me a few times, that's nagging, right? That's nagging, right? Sure, bro, you got it. That's nagging. That's nagging, bro. You got it. You got it. I ain't gonna argue. Yeah, that's nagging, bro. You got it. But I just
give me some examples of.
I've been giving you examples this whole time. Man, look, man. Men nag about they nag about the biggest one will be Smacks. The biggest one is Smacks. Men constantly.
Is it nagging? Is it really nagging when it comes to smacks? If you're in a relationship, I mean, smacks is gonna happen. It's
Is it gonna happen?
I mean,
Are you saying whether she like it or not, it's gonna happen? What if she don't?
no.
What if she don't want it to happen? It may not happen.
That's the point that he's trying to make. Like how often, how much, when, like constantly just nagging about, oh, we don't do it enough. We don't. That's where the nagging.
You ain't never sucked it from the bite.
What if that's true though? What if that's true though?
What you mean? What if that's true? What you mean?
Don't jump on me. I'm saying to you, his partner, and say, hey, you know what? I feel like we not having sex enough. And she's like, you know what? Well, I feel like we are. And a week later, they probably have sex twice. And come back like,
in a week?
I want more. I'm just giving you a
scenario. No, I know. I'm saying once or twice in a week. Okay.
And he's like, you know what? I feel like we need to have it more.
And he not changing. And he not changing none of his behavior.
No.
He's just telling her. He's trying to get her to change her behavior. He's not changing it. Right? That would be nagging.
You say what?
He's not trying to get. He's not changing. He's not changing his behavior at all. He's trying to get her to change her behavior. Yeah, I would consider that to be nagging. Yeah. And it's not true.
What behaviors do you think he may not be changing?
If I want to sleep with my wife every night, right? Like straight up and down, for the most part. If I want to sleep with my wife 5 times a week, right? I ain't gonna tell you how many times I sleep with this woman. But if I want it, you know what I'm saying? If you want to sleep with your wife 5 times a week, right? I know that I need to make sure that her anxiety is. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So we got kids, she got to work, yada, yada, yada. Okay, cool. So I'm going to cook, I'm going to clean, I'm going to, make sure that, I help with my kids in bed, all of that stuff. Like, I'm going to do every possible thing. I'm going to talk to her. I'm going to, whatever. Like, I'm going to do everything I possibly could do to put her at ease. That way, when it's time, to lay down, she's comfortable and she genuinely likes me, right? Because she's going to like me if I do that stuff. And if I'm doing that, I almost guarantee you I can have as much sex with my wife as I want to. 5 times a week, 50 times a week, whenever we got time, right? Mind you, we have to have time. But as many times as we can fit physically within, the allotted amount of time that we have to, be with each other, I can sleep with that woman as much as I want to. That's what I'm saying. So I would never go to my wife and be like, oh man, we need to just, why don't you come up off that like that pocketbook more, right? Because then she's gonna tell you, she gonna tell you, oh, the reason why is because I be stressing, babe. Even if she's not, it's not mad at you, it's just a reaction. She's just like, I don't know, I'm just tired at the end of the night, and I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just stressed out. Okay, now you clock it, and then you go, all right, cool. Let me make sure that she's not stressed and da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? There you go. Now you can sleep with her as much as you want to.
Now, I'm gonna ask you a question. Now, it never happened to me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say you did that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is relatable to the same physical labor that a lot of women, if not all women, do when it comes to having kids. As far as taking care, the day-to-day, everything. And by the end of the night, she's probably just worn out. Probably just have enough time to take a shower, have a snack or whatever, and just want to chill, right? and you're not in the mood. Now, what if that's the same thing? Do you think that will happen to men? Would that happen to you? As far as you've taken care of the whole household, everything is top notch.
Mhm.
She don't worry about her soul, right? And at the end of the night, you're kind of you expending a lot of energy and you're tired. You know, I'm not saying that happens to men. I'm just trying to see, you know, if
I thought we was big. I thought we was bigger, stronger, faster. I thought we was a $6 million man.
That's why that's why
I thought we was bigger, stronger, faster. I thought man was built for this shit.
But that's why I said it happens to men. But I'm saying I'm getting to the point where, for me, I think it would be better if both partners tackle the
Oh no! That's not what I said. See, you missed what I said. I didn't say the man does everything. I just said the man helps. The man contributes. The man also doesn't make her life harder, because a lot of what she's doing is taking care of the man too. So at the very least, you take care of everything for yourself. At the very least, you do everything for yourself.
I think this is where I was going, because a lot of men do that.
Mhm.
I can say I'm.
Hey, if you too tired, wait. If you
If to where we're sitting on the couch and the woman is taking care of everything. You know what I'm saying? And by the time she's done taking care of, all right, it's time for us to, go have sex. I don't see a scenario where a woman would be sitting on the couch and the man is taking care of things. Like, women are more eager to help, if not doing the chores or doing the stuff by themselves. You feel me? So
no, that's brother.
Like
no. See, this is why women are the leaders, because women see needs. Women see the needs, and they see a need and they feel the need. They see the need, they feel the need, right? Men see the need and wait for the woman to feel the need. That's the problem. That's the disconnect.
That is true.
It ain't that women want to do that.
So you don't feel.
They don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you that it is I'm saying your wife is doing the things, your girl is doing the things, your woman, whatever. She's not even clocking a lot of times that, like, oh, this is because this lazy motherfucker ain't doing nothing. Sometimes she just be in the zone, just doing what needs to be done. At the end of the night, now when it comes up is now you want to hunch, and then she's like, oh, I'm too tired. That ain't a punishment. That's just a realization. That's just the reality. She's just like, oh yeah, damn, you know what? I'm so tired. And instead of you going, oh damn, I did just watch her fucking move all around this house like the Tasmanian devil for the last 4 hours. Tomorrow, I'm gonna do 2 of the 4 hours. She did 4. She does 4 when she comes home. I'm gonna do 2 of the 4 hours of labor that needs to be done. Like, what the fuck? 2 hours of labor should give you at least 15 minutes of hunching. You know what I'm saying?
Just saying, do you think it's true?
Huh?
Versus, do you think the man could be? He's the one doing the 4 hours, and she's not doing.
Men ain't never too tired.
I was just reversing.
Like, what are we getting at?
That's what
having smacks is like dessert, my nigga.
It's a possibility,
brother. Having smacks is like dessert. I always need a little something sweet. I could be, brother. Brother, I don't know what he talking about. Hey, my nigga. I done ate.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying, like, what are you getting at with the question? Because, like, no, that's not gonna rarely gonna happen. Men ain't never. He could have just had sex with somebody else, and he's still not too tired to do it to you too.
That's true. That's very true.
Why am I not into that? I don't. That shit was diabolical. Like, where did that come from? I nodded to it like, yeah. What the fuck? No, nigga. That's whack.
I think I'm gonna crash out on that lady. Y'all already knew that. But I also want to crash out on 1804. I'm gonna give you a little bit. 1804.
What you cracking out on me?
Because like your analogies be bad, right? And we've been trying to help you get to
But
the
you know
point.
what? I'll take that.
Right. And I think because we focus on being right and winning the argument per se, like I have a win, like what you think in your head, I just want to have a win. But I think like kind of taking a step back and realizing that you were saying the same thing the host was saying, and he had already made the point, and you agreed with the point. But to try to retract and go around the point so that you can then make a point is nasty work.
It makes me wonder, do you actually agree? Or like that's my natural conclusion. I'm like, this nigga don't really agree. He's just saying that right now. Like, no, you right. Here's what I be saying. Yeah, like, no, you 100% right. But I'm like, hold on, wait. How's the but? If I'm 100% right, where's the but coming from? I'm not understanding. Hold on, wait. It's like when your mama used to tell you y'all was broke. We ain't got no McDonald's money, and then all of a sudden, and then come to find out she done went out to eat for the day. You like, which one is it, man? How did you come home? Wait, what did you eat for dinner? I already got something to eat. My nigga, hold on. We don't got McDonald's money for me, but your ass got to eat out? Nah. You're not adding up, my nigga. 100%.
Yeah. You acting like your cousin. You acting like your cousin Prototype. You know, Prototype, he was the same shit.
Mm-hmm.
I agree,
but
let me make all these other arbitrary statements to make a point of my own. I got to make a point of my own. Mm-hmm. See what I'm saying? That's kind of wild.
It's. I think what was messing with 1804 because he already said it. He said it's the extreme language that I said only men nag. But here's the craziest thing. Even in this scenario, I'm like, is that really happening to men? Like, it happened to him, but is that like common, like happening to men? No, it's not, man. Like, even in your worst case scenario or best, in this case, best scenario or best example of women nagging, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
let me ask you this. Now, have you ever thought of mother nagging to you about anything?
My mama didn't nag that much. Like I ain't gonna even hold you. I was a real latchkey kid. I was really running these streets. I was really out in the streets, for real. Right? Like my mom.
My mama was nagging sometimes. She wasn't nagging. I didn't want to hear it.
But yeah, I wouldn't even say my mama nagged me though. I honestly can't even put that jacket on that woman. She didn't.
I was always a self-starter. Do stuff multiple times. Like I feel like when y'all be kids like that always gotta be told to do shit, y'all just bad.
Yeah, I didn't do shit. I didn't do shit unless I wanted to do. Like my room was like it was clean, you know, when I was young, because my mom would clean it up. And then I got older. She was like, I ain't clean up your room no more. And it was like 2 years I went, my room was like fucked up, like all the time, right? And then, you know, my mom would say shit like, yeah, like a tornado hit your, you know, whatever, right? But she never would be like, go clean your room right now. She would randomly like, I would like want to go somewhere or want something like extra, like some money or something. She'd be like, you got to clean that room. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever, right? That ain't that. But then it just got like, I remember I went over to my homie's house. And this nigga room was spotless. He had it all decorated and shit on. I was looking around. I was like, I want my room to look like, you know what I'm saying? Like I was like, I want my shit to be cool like this. And I went home immediately and I cleaned the fuck out of my room. And I started decorating my room and I started taking pride in it. And then I just kept my room clean because it was like, I just wanted to keep my room clean. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it was just like that. Huh?
I think kids see stuff better from seeing their peers. Mm-hmm. And I'm kind of modeling because you go to people's houses and their house isn't cluttered and it's not, you know what I'm saying? Like you be like, oh dang, if I ain't have my room so junky, I'll be able to get around. But I did come here to tell a guy about the story about what my ex-baby daddy did. Because it goes into what 1804 scenario was, even though the scenario sucks, I would help him out just this one. So my ex-baby daddy told me I had asked for, I think for Christmas, I had wanted a Tiffany bracelet, right? And he told me to send him a picture and everything. Blah, blah, blah. You know my whole relationship, and to this day, this nigga told me that the bracelet was somewhere in the house, and that he told me that I had to work that I deserved it, and that it was always somewhere in the house. And when I would ask about it or bring it up in an argument, I won't give it to you.
Hey, when I tell you, I'd have beat that nigga up in his sleep.
That's so crazy.
I'm not even playing. I'm laughing. I'm dead serious. I would have beat that nigga up. Like if I was like a teenager, or if I was like, you know what I'm saying, like I didn't want to like run a fade with this nigga, and he was asleep. I'd have woke that nigga up. I'd have you know, like homie don't play that. I would have got like a roll. I'd either got some brass knuckles or like a roll of quarters and put them bitches in a sock or two. I'd have beat the brakes off that nigga. Or you could have did like whatchamacallit, with a couple bars of soap, beat the shit out that nigga. Or you could have did like old girl did the nigga put the wet the ground and then put the baby oil. Nigga, your name Toby.
1804's narrative. Whenever I would ask, because he told me, and then he told me it's in the house. I'm waiting until Valentine's Day to give it to you. Blah blah blah. And he kept that line going. So whenever I would ask about it, he would then blame me and saying that this is the reason why I want to do it. Blah 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 blah. Like there was never a bracelet.
Nah, he took it back. Nah, I'm gonna defend that man. He bought it and took it back based on your behavior. Hey, that nigga returned it. Hey, that nigga returned it based on your behavior. Your behavior was unfitting, was unbecoming of a woman that deserved a bracelet.
But I wasn't. That wasn't.
You didn't like him enough.
You was supposed to whoop that nigga ass, Shay. I can't believe you let that nigga live. You was tripping. You was supposed to pistol whip that nigga or something. Hey, nigga do that. You got to pistol whip that nigga out by his sleep. You got to wait till he sleep. Like when that nigga, you know, when you be real sleep and your face be like a couple lower levels into the pillow, you know, and the nigga really sleep. Heavy head. You gotta pull your thing out. You gotta pull your thing out and just get to whacking that nigga.
The comments never engagement with you because y'all, why he took me to get fit and then told me to go get in the car like he was talking.
Hey, stop telling us these stories. Take a couple of these to the grave with you, okay? Keep a few of them tucked in your lapel, man. God damn. Don't tell us all of these. And the nigga told her to get in the car. And the nigga told her to get in the car.
Because my friends laughing at me. Sarah said,
That's both though.
Okay, that's not funny. That's public. I'm laughing at him.
Oh my God, man. And that nigga told you to get in the car. What'd you tell that nigga? Okay, daddy.
he said, because I was pregnant then.
Hey, what'd you tell that nigga, Kay? Hey, what'd you tell that nigga on the way out to the whip?
I was freshly pregnant.
Hey.
I was scared. I was like, and then once we went to the ring store, I'm thinking he's telling me to get so I can get off my feet. Like,
hold on.
You thought he was being nice.
Oh my God.
Way too hard.
Hey, man.
Right.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on, man. What that nigga? Hey, that nigga told. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me fix. I'm just trying to fix. I'm hearing this in real time, dude. Damn. So wait. So the nigga said he told you to go to the car while he was still in the store, and you thought that he was telling you because you thought he was being thoughtful.
Yeah. Oh man. The way Paula got real tears, I had this.
Hey man, hold on, man. This is crazy. Oh my god.
Okay, you gonna mess my makeup up and
Wait, I got a question.
All right, go ahead.
How long have you looking for the ring with Stephanie?
Oh. That's what you got.
You said what? ATL for?
No, that was
No,
18.
that wasn't me.
That was Dre.
What you say, Dre?
I said I was curious. How long did he have you like expecting? How long were you looking for? Was it a month or like 2 months? Like what was it?
It was never happening. I had so I told you I was like freshly pregnant. So by the time I had my baby that November, I put him out when my daughter was 6 months old because I found out everything that he pretty much ever told me was a lie. So I didn't stick around to find out. Like once I had my baby, and once I realized this was all a sham, I pretty much left that nigga where he was.
So for like a year or 3 months, you said the baby was 6 months old.
Yeah, my baby was 6 months old. Yeah.
So like a year and 3 months, he ran.
To this day, so just to be clear, Dre, to this day, this nigga denied that anything he ever said was a lie and that I'm listening to other people.
Oh, a man gonna take a lot to the grave.
Oh yeah.
If they don't do nothing, else, they're gonna take that lot to the grave.
Damn, y'all couldn't hear. My bad, y'all. I don't know what's going on. I can hear fine. I don't, and I got everything turned up the loudest. I don't know what's going on. They said K low. They said it's choppy.
Oh,
Okay.
my bad.
No, it wasn't you. It was. I think it was like my mic wasn't working or something like that. Okay.
But see, you see how people
It was on
didn't
YouTube.
ask for that lie? You see how I didn't ask for that lie? You see how I took accountability and I kept my baby and I raised my baby? Very demure.
Definitely.
Okay? Very much not a liar. Very much standing on business.
Yep.
No braces, no ring.
Okay.
No trip either. Because he called my mom like he was going to surprise me with a trip. He called my mom and everything, told her where we were supposed to go and everything.
K,
Legion.
K, please. Please. I just got done imposing myself 2 seconds ago. Just give me a second, dude. Damn, man.
This damn place, y'all not even see how beautiful it is that I'm still standing? This nigga tried to destroy me.
Okay.
That's some strong. Bro, you got some strong will.
That's why I'm a strong bite. I'm a strong bite provider.
Yeah.
Okay? On game. That's why I need all my comic cousins to jump him.
I got a question, right? And this is a real question, right?
If we find that nigga, we definitely gonna beat his ass. Don't worry. Send me a picture.
It's an off-topic question, right? If you're in a relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
For example, Valentine's Day is coming up. You could be married, whatever, engaged, is whatever. Do you have to, or is it required for you to go and ask that person to be your Valentine if you are in a relationship?
Yeah.
Does that not make that Valentine automatically?
No.
How long y'all been together?
It could be anything. It could be a month, 2 months, whatever, 6 months, a year.
If you guys are in
married.
if you're in a committed relationship, the cute thing to do, I guess, is to ask her to be your Valentine. But I mean, she's your Valentine, by default. You can just buy her gifts. I don't think to actually ask her, but
it's less than a year.
It's thoughtful.
That's what I'm saying. It's cute and it's thoughtful, but I don't think you need to ask. You know what I mean? Like there's no like world where she doesn't assume that she's your Valentine and you're her. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, I think it's just.
But women's like that.
No, I know.
You're on the side of.
I'm not.
After?
Yeah. I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm with all of that, but he's saying, do you need to do it? I don't know if you need to do it, but yeah, I think it's fun and cute, and the Valentine's Day is bullshit anyway. It's all about just it's the fun, it's the cuteness about the holiday anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not a, just be, be.
Okay, so you been
she gonna suck your thing from the bike if you ask her. I promise you.
Yeah, the more cute shit you do, the slobberier, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So since October, dating since October
of 2024.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, just ask her.
So
just tell her. Just be like, yeah, can you be my Valentine? Why not?
I just thought that it automatically made you my Valentine.
I would ask. October, I would ask. Definitely. Yeah, this is your first Valentine's Day. It ain't even. It's your first Valentine's Day.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like, definitely.
In a world where niggas having side babies and treating one girl on the 14th and one girl on the 15th, ask that lady to be your Valentine.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. I think that's fine. I think it's good. I think it's fine to do it throughout the duration of the relationship too. But at a certain, my wife don't give a fuck if I ask her to be my Valentine. But if I ask her to be my Valentine, she will think it's cute. You see what I'm saying? And when I call her my Valentine,
that's my next question.
And you should still
does your wife still? Because y'all been together for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
If you act, would you be my Valentine?
Mm-hmm.
Like, do she still get those butterfly? Like,
I'm sure she. Oh yeah. She love that shit.
You know what I'm saying?
She can go like the Pillsbury Doughboys. But also make sure that when you ask her to be your Valentine, you say Valentine. With the at
my bad, bro.
That's if I could have DM'd you that, I'd have DM'd you that one, nigga. Be careful. I want that woman to be like, oh, my poor baby can't read. Like, nah, nigga, it's Valentine. Will you be my Valentine? Not Valentine's. Valentine, yeah. Saint Valentine. You can look him up. The origin of Valentine.
When he's singing to me, or he's sending me a video where he's singing to me, I be feeling like that bitch. Like I'm at a Keith Sweat concert and everything, nigga. Like that shit don't get old. I be kicking my feet and shit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The shit cute. Don't get me wrong. The shit definitely cute. Dre, what's good with you, man? You said I brought you up. You already know you said something in the comments. I don't even remember what it was at this point. I feel like you wanted to get something off your chest. Don't get off your chest.
I ain't gonna get my chest. I just came in and I saw the screenshot behind you. It said only me and Nag. I'm like, oh my God. Like, really?
Yeah, man.
You believe that?
Not only do I believe it, look, man, y'all gotta stop asking me, do I believe shit? I say the thing that I say, and then I give y'all all the room and opportunity to prove this thing wrong, right? So this is your opportunity to do so again. What is nagging?
What is nagging? Nagging is just insistent about a particular point or topic, or something that you want, something that you don't like, or even if it's something you want somebody to improve on. If you want them to do it, you can. You keep nagging them, like basically.
Is it nagging?
Does that make sense?
No, I hear. So is it nagging if a woman or a man, whoever, if a person is told to do something that they do, like you need to make an appointment with your driver's license, and then your woman tells you to make the appointment, or say, hey, suggest that you make the appointment, and then a day later she goes, hey, did you make that appointment, Dre? And then you go, no, I didn't yet. And then she goes, well, yeah, you definitely should make that appointment, don't you think? And you go, yeah, I'm going to do it today. And you go, okay, it's day 2 and day 3. And then she hits you up on day 4, like, hey, Dre, did you ever make that appointment? What time is your appointment I still haven't made it. Dre, make that appointment, right? Is that nagging?
Yes, I don't personally consider that nagging.
Okay, so give me an example of how women nag. Like something that commonly, like most men experience from women.
I guess generally, let's just say taking out the trash. The guys coming in from work. The trash needs to be taken out. He knows that he's a little bit tired from work.
Yeah.
So he takes a seat to catch a breath for a second. He's a little tired or whatever. So if, maybe an hour break or whatever. So within 20 minutes, 30 minutes, she says it 2 or 3 times. He knows that she's at that point nagging. Yeah. He's gonna do it. He's just tired from having this come in the house.
Okay. Now I see your situation. I'll tell you why I don't consider that to be nagging, but I see your situation, and can I add some more context? Because why would a woman do that, right? So my question to you is is that behavior not typically a reaction to her asking that man to take out that trash multiple times before and him not getting around to it?
Well, it can be.
No, typically. I'm saying typically, right? Because when you meet a person, the person doesn't know you, Dre. I don't know you. You don't know me, right? We were roommates now. If I ask you to do something, most people don't initially just start like nagging or reminding you to do something over and over and over again, right? It's usually the reason why they start to do that is because what?
Because you're not doing it.
Because you have failed in the past.
Right.
Right? So again, A, you said that the trash needs to be taken out. And B, in the past, you have proven that if she doesn't remind you to do something multiple times, you won't do it. Is that nagging? The same thing. You're giving me the same scenario with the making the appointment for the driver's license. It's the same thing. It needs to be done. The reason why she is constantly nagging you, or in this case, reminding you, I would call it, is because. Oh, I'm sorry. Dre, what you say?
Yeah, am I breaking up?
A little bit. I can hear you though.
I was trying to see if I was breaking up.
No, you're good.
Yeah, in your scenario, I can see that as essentially like okay, you failed to do something a couple of times, so it's not nagging. But in my scenario, I was more so leaning towards. Well, let me say this: it's not always. I'm sorry, I'm actually driving, so.
No, you're good. I hear you perfectly fine. Just so you know, you sound great.
Okay. Yeah. So, what you were saying, some scenarios there are women and there are men too, so it's equal. There's men like this and there's women like this. There are people that like things done when they want it done. It's not about you having failed. It's just if it's not on their time, it's a problem. So in that scenario that I'm talking about, it would be considered nagging because it's not that he doesn't do it. It's just that he doesn't do it on her time. If it's not done when you ask for it, it's a problem. I consider that nagging.
Okay. The problem that I have with that though is this idea that it's not on her time when in reality it's just not ever getting done. And men try to flip that and act like I'm just not doing it on your time. There's a reason why she's asking you to do it when she's asking you to do it. There's a reason why, right? It's not because she's being controlling. That's not what it is. It's because, like I said, she wants you to do it right now because she knows, Dre, the last time you sat down and you was like, oh, let me get it 30 minutes an hour, you never got around to doing it. So the easiest thing to do is to go take the trash out, first and foremost. Secondly, you not taking the trash out actually affects everybody else in the house because now there's a full ass trash can. Now you can barely open up the drawer for the trash can. Now it's overflowing. Now it's stinky. So it's affecting everybody else. It's not just about you. Now we gotta wait an extra hour in a stinky ass house because you don't want to take out the trash. Just go take out the fucking trash.
Somebody in the comments made a valid point. They said, why did you have to ask to take the trash out? And I agree. Maybe I can add. I don't want to be unfair. But I want to add to the context of what I was saying. In my scenario, let's say the guy does do it or whatever. It's not that he failed to do it. She doesn't have to ask him typically to do anything. Like taking the trash out, he takes it out. He's the only one to do it. But coming in from work, he may not do it immediately when he comes in. But even though she never has to touch it, she never has to do it because she does all that. She feels the need to look at examine the situation and tell him take the trash out. That's something he already does. But he's just tired coming in for work. And like I said, he's going to take a 30-minute or an hour break.
But most men don't do that, Dre. That's the reality. I know you're saying the same thing again, right? We're just going back in circles now. I hear you. You're saying that this could be. I'm talking about what it actually is, though. In most cases, it's not that. It's not women are trying to control you. They're not trying to just get. Because why would she fucking care? If she is confident that it's going to get done and it's not going to affect her, why would she care? That's what I'm saying. Can you answer that question?
If she's confident that it's going to get done, why would she care?
Yeah, she's not trying to, unless you believe women are just trying to control us, right? Is that what you're trying to sell me on? That most women are just controlling?
I'm not going to say most women are controlling,
but most women nag, though, right? But most women nag, Dre. I'm talking about based on your description. Most women nag. Most women do that. So I'm trying to figure out if most women do that, but most women ain't controlling. Why do you think they're doing it then? If they're not trying to just control our behavior, what do you think it is?
I already gave a disqualifier in terms of I don't think some things are considered nagging. Like some of the things that men consider nagging, like the example you gave, like sending the doctor appointment and he hadn't done it. She asked him repeatedly and he still hadn't done it. I don't consider that nagging. So if that's the criteria for what most men consider like happens, or when they say all women nag, I don't agree with it.
So here's the thing, Dre. What you and a lot of men don't fail to realize, and we actually just talked about this the other day, that y'all attach self-improvement and the work that you have to do for yourself and to yourself on your relation or your contact with a woman. Y'all will be focused on self-improvement or doing the shit y'all supposed to do until y'all get in community with women. So when a woman starts suggesting things, you start feeling one part of your pride because you're like, dang, why ain't know that? Dang, why ain't been going to the gym twice a year? Dang, why ain't been, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't consider those things. So when a woman brings it to your attention, it's kind of like she's calling you out. And instead of you taking it as constructive criticism and her helping you to be better, you take it as nagging. But again, if you came to the table as a man who already had his shit together, wouldn't no woman have to tell you to go to the doctor? Wouldn't no woman have to tell you to keep your woman up? Wouldn't no woman have to tell you that you need to go to the dentist at least twice a year? Like, wouldn't no woman have to tell you that? But y'all don't do that. And when you get in community with a woman who got something going on for herself and got some business about herself, and she points these things out, you feel called out.
Yep. I was gonna ask you, Dre, how often do you think men have to tell their women to do stuff like that? How often do men have to tell women to make doctor's appointments for themselves, to pay parking tickets on time, to cook, to clean up after themselves or clean up at all? Like, how often do men have to tell women that?
I think men and women have different things.
Backpedal. Answer the question.
That's not backpedaling. The reason why I say that is because in terms of setting doctor's appointments and all that, most times, 9 times out of 10, you'll find a woman doing that in a relationship. But when it comes to things like making sure the brakes are changed.
Wait, why are you pivoting? Wait. Hold on, Dre. Why are you pivoting? Like, stick on one thing, right? There's no need to try to argue against it. It is. You're moving on. Like, let's stick on one thing. I haven't got an answer out of you. So, do most women need men to remind them to do the bare necessities? Cook, clean, wash their ass, make doctor's appointments, go to the doctor's appointment. Do most women have to remind? Do most women need reminding of that? That's all I want to know. No, okay, yeah. And before you pivot to taking a car, now you can go. I don't care. Go ahead. Finish your thought. I'm listening.
No, go ahead. What you gonna say? I don't want to get y'all. Go ahead.
No, I haven't heard. I was gonna expound on what you said, but I can't because I want you to finish what you're saying. Go ahead.
I can't disagree. I wouldn't disagree with women setting doctor's appointments and all the little things that women do, and they do for themselves. And so when they get into a relationship, they also bring that too. But I would just add a different element to it. To say that while women do have those things that they bring to the table and remind men of, or that men should do for themselves, men also do the same thing. And some, to a lesser degree, I'll say. I'll even give the great part to women, but to a lesser degree, men with maintenance of cars and things in the house and this, that, and the third.
No, they don't.
Their contribution.
But okay, all right, Dre. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, finish. So okay, so comparing a woman needing to tell a man, you know what? I'm not even do that. Yep, you're right. I do have to remind my wife sometimes to go take her car to get an oil change, and yep, I do have to do that. Yeah, I do. I do have to do that. The oil change light, the fucking what's it called? The tire pressure gauge, all of that shit be on, and like I done got in her car and that it was 9 lights on in that motherfucker, and I was like, what the fuck? I took it and took care of it, right? Fine. That's fine. That's fine. But my question to you is this: which one takes more labor?
Which one takes more labor? I'm sorry, say your question again.
Which one takes more labor? Which thing takes more? Like, now I didn't remind her to go do that. I did it for her, right? Like I took the car to the mechanic and whatever. I did all of that shit. What takes more labor though?
I would say the doctor's appointment, because the services to the car or maintenance that comes up
once in the blue, right?
So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's not. It's once again when we have these discussions, it's not that women are perfect and men are the worst things on the planet necessarily. It's more to show so we can have the conversation from a perspective that everybody can understand, right? I'm not here to say that women are perfect. That's not what I believe, right? Yes, sometimes you have to remind women to do things like go to the mechanic or whatever, which I almost guarantee you that even that would be connected to the way that men act towards women at car dealerships and whatnot, because I worked at a car dealership for 15 years. I know what that, or 12 years. I know, a lot of women just don't like going to dealerships. It's not that they, you know what I'm saying? Like they just want to avoid that shit. It's not like they're lazy, that they don't give a fuck about their cars. Like they just are like, I don't want to go to the same way women avoid going to gas stations. Not that they don't understand that they need to get gas. They understand they need to get gas. They just don't want to go to the fucking gas station because gas stations suck for it, right? But anyways, right? I'll acknowledge, yep, cool. The tire rotation, the flat tire, all of that shit. I'm with all of that stuff, right? I'm with you. We got to remind them of that, so on and so forth. Every now and again, needing to remind a person of stuff like that. That's okay. That's within reason. That's not, you're not building that person. It's not a lot of labor or anything like that. These are two completely different things. If you ask me, reminding a person to do a task every now and again versus you are trying to change a person's fucking behavior. If you know what I'm saying, you coming home and not taking out the trash, which needs to be done almost every day or every other day, depending on how big your trash can is and how much trash in here. You need to do that shit. That is a constant thing that you know what I'm saying. That's a lot of energy and effort and mental load that goes into that, right? That you're trying to change that person's whole fucking behavior. That's different. That's tough, man. That's tough. I don't give a fuck if my wife don't never go to another car dealership again. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is so rare that we got to go there. We don't even drive that much. It'd be like the oil change twice a year. The fluid flushes is once every 60,000 miles. Like we'll be fine. I can do that for her. Like that's fine, right?
I will say though, some of the things that you listed out, you know, obviously I can't speak for what women deal with. Am I breaking up or am I good?
You sound great. You're good.
Okay. Yeah, I can't speak for what most women go through, obviously. But I can say if you have to remind a man to take a bath and hygiene and to do all that, that's probably a man that you should be with. In a job.
But that's most men though. That's the problem. Like you saying that, like, is all you're doing now is deflecting and you're trying to blame women for being with quote unquote unworthy men. You're not that's not really sound advice. Like they, you know what I mean? If they really took your advice straight, none of us up here would have access to it. No man up here. If women actually did, look, that's how I know, because when the women listened to men and they chose the bear and they were talking about grizzle, the men's was crashing out. When the women said, all right, we're gonna be celibate and we're not gonna hunt y'all, the men started making they went on Bumble and they made billboards talking about y'all know y'all gonna come up off that pocketbook. Stop playing. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? When the women said 4B, the men started going acting like, well, I'm really down for 4B. I don't care. It's ugly women anyway. All that. If women actually did the thing you're saying to do, Dre, you would never have a girl. I would never have a wife. 30 round would never have access. 1804 would never. If women didn't actually give us grace for the things you're describing, we would not have access to women. So why do you make that suggestion when you don't believe that? You don't really believe in that. You're just saying that as a way to deflect, as to blame women for something that they're not responsible for.
I got a girlfriend. I don't need access to a lot of women.
I told y'all, the mom to wife pipeline is a strong one, because y'all will literally turn around and say y'all don't want somebody to nag y'all, blah blah blah, but y'all will get in a relationship and become totally codependent on a woman to remember these things for you, remind you of these things, do these things for you like your mammy did, and that's diabolical.
Go ahead, Dre, and then 30 round. Or I'm sorry, BBT got up here too. Go ahead, Dre.
Well, I got my train of thought. The reason why I said what I said is more so because, well, again, I'm making a statement from a position that I can't really justify, or rather, say I have experience in. I was going to say that I don't think the vast majority of men don't know how to keep themselves clean, don't know how to groom themselves. I could be wrong.
It is.
Yeah, I do. And you know what's funny? You know what's crazy about men? It's not that men don't know how to do that stuff, because we do it to get the girl, right? We do it to get the girlfriend, right? But once we have the girlfriend, now we shut all of that shit off and we act like we don't know how to do it. That's the wildest part. It's not so much that we don't know how to do it. It's not so much that we never did. No, we be cleaning the motherfucker when we single. We be working now. We be clean. We be cleaning up. We be cooking. We don't be complaining. We don't be in the house complaining to our walls like, I wish a woman was here to clean. Like we just be doing it. We just do what we need to do, right? We make our own. Well, we don't really go to the doctor, but whatever. Right? Like we do for the most part. We do what we need to do. We be fucking up. We be costing ourselves some extra money. We really do be doing that, but we be taking care of most of our business, right? As soon as we get a woman, we go, God, thank you. Finally, and then we give everything to her. And now she got to do all the fucking labor for us. Now she got to, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm saying. And acting like, oh no, most men don't struggle with that, or most men. That's crazy, bro. Absolutely, most men be on that type of stuff. That's why I hate when men be on that. Like, I mean, that's just a bad man. Then I'm like, nigga, that's you.
I'm not even trying to front. girl said an appointment for me, absolutely. Do I know how to do it myself? Yeah. If it's something.
Have you ever set an appointment for your girl?
Yeah.
To where? You have never set a doctor's appointment for your woman. So. Like, let's be, come on, Dre. Let's be so fucking for real.
I set up a spot for you.
Yeah, you that no 30 round. Me too. I've set up some spa appointments. I've set some laser hair removal appointments. I've done those types of things. I've never said something that she needed though. Those are my gifts to her. That's why I set the appointment. That was a gift to her, right? I've never ever set an appointment for my wife for something that she actually needed. Not ever. Now, if you have, maybe you have. I don't know. Maybe you have. Not me. I'll be honest. Not me.
I ain't that responsible.
I'm not saying this. I'm trying to capture me, man. I'm like, okay, I'm this super nigga that do everything. I did it once.
Okay.
Once in Dre.
Hold on. So you did it once. Hold on. Wait, Dre. So you did it once, and you one nigga up here, and it's 4 niggas up here. It's 4 men up here. I'm sorry, y'all. It's like it's my baby called me out. My baby called me out the same nigga the other day. I'm gonna ease off of it a little bit. At least for the month. God damn. Let's see how it goes beyond that. All right, it's 4 black men up here, right? Let me be specific. It's 4 black gentlemen up here. 1, 2, 3 of us said, I ain't never done it. And then Dre said, I did it once. So even, like, come on, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, what best case scenario, you did it once. Let's be real. We don't have to do that stuff for women. But women do that stuff for us because we give them the responsibility. We force the responsibility on them. And they are conditioned. And since women are conditioned to take our bullshit, to expect less of us, they do it. And we know that they expect less of us. And we weaponize our incompetence whenever we get the chance to. So when you then turn around and tell women, oh, that's bad men, and maybe them men don't deserve no vagina, I'm like, nigga, that's you.
But Dre, you just proved my point, though, that most times men attach their need for or the importance of self-work, self-care when it's in relation to a woman. Because if you didn't care about access to a woman, this wouldn't even be a conversation, but you do care. So what Punk he's trying to give you the keys to the kingdom. This is what women value. And if you want to be in relation, like you want to be in relation with women, this is what you need to do. But y'all don't have no emotion until y'all get a woman.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
I disagree.
I don't know about all that.
I gotta let you know I disagree with that too.
Y'all know about all that.
I had to teach a woman how to clean her house. I had to teach a woman how to clean up her bathroom before. So I don't necessarily agree with that. I know a lot of people want to go and stuff like that, so I understand. But if I come over your house and I see hair everywhere, I see products everywhere, and I look in the damn bathroom and it's just shit all over the place, that's the quickest way you can get, I can get away from your ass. I don't like that.
Why you teaching me?
And a lot of women unfortunately don't clean up their houses like they should be in 2025. Not like how my mama used to clean up, not like how my aunties don't keep their house clean. The younger generation of women are not cleaning up like how they used to be.
Then I feel. Wait, hold on, wait. Wait. If the younger generation of women ain't cleaning up, then I already know that the younger generation of men. If the younger generation of women ain't cleaning up, I ain't seen a young nigga house in forever. I ain't been in a young nigga house since I was a young nigga. I don't even know what that shit look like. So yeah, that's crazy. Trying to do that, like that must be because you an older nigga. Stay out them young women's houses, man. What'd you say, 6?
Bro's definitely cooking right now. These moves are ready. I went into a lot of women's houses and it's always dirty. Facts.
I bet you got pee splashed on your back wall. I bet you it's pee splashed up under that toilet seat.
Nah, my shit's clean.
I bet you if you put a black light on that shit right now with the UV ray, you'll see all kinds of shit.
Hey, Crystal said 30 round nagging as we speak. Hey, wait a minute. Juniper said men act so undesirable and then don't get why we drive. 3 said public. If these men were fair, they show us their bank account and salary. Just saying, double standard. Tilly said she ain't putting out. You need to be put out. Sonata said leave her alone. Sonata said no. You gotta ask me. I don't give a fuck if we married. I might have plans. So okay, that's your answer. The girlie said you gotta ask her, man. You gotta ask her to be your Valentine. Bree said let a woman say she'll get to dinner in a minute and 3 hours later no food. Men would crash out. Men expect women to do stuff on their time. Drop anyone. Juniper said, as an ADHD woman who sucks at housework, I'm responsible for fixing that. I won't live with others ever and make it their responsibility. It's my responsibility to figure out how to be an adult. I like that. And Tilly said he set her appointment to hell. All right, go ahead.
And to your point of what you were saying, that men grown to doing this because they want to get with like for a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna agree with you totally, but I can't say that it's not true either. But I will say this may be deemed as dividend or whatever the case may be. But I'll still say that there's a lot of women also who can't cook, who can't clean. They learn they try to pick up skills of cooking specifically to cook for the man that they want or whatever. So when it comes to doing things to get the woman they want, women also get the man they want.
You're alive.
But that's not the same. But that's wait. That's not the same thing. Because you're saying that she's learning how to do something for her husband, whereas this nigga stopped fucking cleaning up, which causes more, forces her to do more labor. Those are not the same thing. Like even in your scenario, which I don't even buy into, but even in your scenario, I'm saying women sound awesome. That sounds fucking great. That there are women that's like, damn, I can't really cook. Let me learn how to cook for my man. That's fucking great. As opposed to the men that's like, oh, I know how to do these things, but once I get a woman, I'm gonna fucking act like I don't. Like what? That's wicked work. Ali said 6. Shut the fuck up. You scared of the pussy. You gotta have sex with the lights off. You scared of the pussy. She said you be hunching with the lights off, sir.
Listen, we don't judge.
Oh, we judging you.
To Drake's point, though, if a woman learn how to cook, okay, that's cute, la-di-da-di-da. But when a nigga got money in real motion, if that lady don't know how to cook, it doesn't fucking matter. Because what he gonna do? He gonna take out to eat. He gonna hire a private chef. That's niggas with motion. Most of these pretty women that y'all see, hair done, lashes done, nails done, lashes done, everything laid. We don't cook or clean. Y'all niggas don't have no sense.
That ain't no wife. That ain't no every day.
Yes.
Wait, hold on, wait. What you paying for?
Listen, I don't care how much motion I got, bro. I'm gonna hire a to cook for me, bro. I know how to cook. I'm gonna cook for myself. I don't need you to cook. Okay. But if you don't know how to cook, I don't want to be with you. I'm gonna go spend money for something that you're supposed to know how to do.
Okay, so how they relevant? If it may be a bad question, but it ain't go nonetheless. Okay, so if like I only know what to say it, but she said how if a woman can't cook this, the man or another paying chef, whatever that be. Cool. Okay, so God,
the average man can.
Hold on, let Drake finish, man. Drake got a slippery ass brain. That shit.
No. I'm out towards DC. If you know people out here, they can. But yeah, so if the things that she like, his money solve those issues or whatever. Okay, so we in the business of solving issues, picking up where they like. If he can't cook, I'll buy a meal or whatever. So problem solved. If I just get a flow in the back way of things. If he doesn't clean like he's supposed to or whatever, yeah, then I'm back out there for now. I see the problem.
Listen, bro, it's simple, bro. Not the average man is not out here paying for a chef every day, bro. They're not doing
They also,
that, bro.
but they also not cook, but they also not helping enough. And that's what Kate.
Okay,
You gotta make
it too.
you gotta make a choice. You gotta make you know what I mean? Like you gotta pick your poison. It's like okay, so me and
You guys are not cooking every day. Stop the cap.
so what again? Say it again.
You guys are not cooking every day.
Who's not cooking every day?
Nobody is.
You're a child. You're a child.
Hey, my
Listen,
mama
listen,
We cook every day, sir.
people in Haiti
You
cook
got
every
your
day.
child, because I cook every day.
I cook every single fuck. There is not. It is not, sir. I have not eaten 3 meals out of my house in probably like fucking 10 years, 15. Like I don't even know the last time I did it. Every day, every meal, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You crazy? How many times a day do you eat, Six?
Well, me personally, I order soup every single day. But listen to this.
How many times do you eat a day? Six.
Time about 3, 4.
You eat 3 or 4 meals a day. You eat 3 or 4 meals a day.
Well, you can call it a meal. A Wendy's combo, I guess.
No. This nigga. When last time you been to the doctor, nigga? Your inside sound fucked up.
I just woke up.
Nah, what you just described sound wild though. Okay.
I just want to ask Sean back, what kind of motion do a nigga need for him to be doing that? Because I don't know.
I think you gotta make around
My
3.
point was-
I think you gotta make around $350 a year to do that, my nigga.
Right, but my point was y'all compare yourselves to some type of the time, the kind of women that you see, like the women y'all see online, y'all talk about this and y'all talk about that, but y'all don't talk about the fact that she hasn't cooked, she hasn't cleaned anything, she hasn't netted, she has helped for the last 5-10 years. Y'all compare yourself to the men, the lifestyle that you see certain women living on social media, and you say that women ask for too much, but those women are put up. Those women are taken care of. So I suggest that you stop comparing yourself not to the average man, because you are indeed the average man, if not below average. That's what I'm saying. Everybody talking in text bracket.
My tax bracket, I'm
I think the ironic part is that no matter what type of woman though, men still hold her to those same exact standards. Now he can be broke, he can be rich, he can be able to, either way, he's paying for these services outside of his house. That's perfectly fine for him. Now she has to, whether she is wealthy or not, whether she's skinny or not, she got to figure out how to get skinny. If she's pretty or not, she got to figure out how to get pretty. If she knows how to cook, if she don't know how to cook, she got to figure out how to know how to cook. If she's not good with kids, she's good with kids. She still got to figure out how to raise her kids. She still got to figure out how to do your doctor's appointments. She still got to figure out how to clean your house, no matter what tax bracket you're in. And the funniest part about it is everything that men do that quote unquote classifies them as manly, they can segue to other people. They can funnel that work out to other people, and they can come and they can tell you that they're manly because they take care of the car, they take care of the house, or if the house needs repairs, they taking care of that. And if you ask them, well, how are they taking care of that? Oh, I took the car to the mechanic. That's another man. I called the contractor. That's another man. That's somebody else that has come into your house, and I mean man loosely because it could be a woman. But you segue that work to somebody else so that they can do that work. And then you take credit for that work. No matter, but the irony of it is that I'm trying to point out is she can't do that same thing. If she gets a nanny, if she gets a chef, and she gets a maid to come in and clean her house, and she gets somebody that's coming in and doing the grocery shopping, then you see something wrong with that. You see that as an expense. That if she's got a chef, if she got somebody cleaning your house and taking care of your kids. Wait a minute. I wasn't finished.
You just compared.
I wasn't finished. You can segue your work to outside the house. You can say you got the oil changed and it doesn't matter because you figured out how to get the oil changed. You can say that you went out and you got the tires changed, and you can take credit for getting the tires changed. You can say that something was broke on the house that needed to be repaired, and say that you got it done, even when you're not getting it done. When somebody else is coming in to get it done. On the other end, women cannot come in their house and say, "I'm taking care of the kids," and you come home and it's a nanny there, and still take credit for taking care of her kids. She can't have a maid who comes in to clean her house and say, I still got the house clean. She can't have a chef that comes in and cooks the meals and still say that she got the meals done. Y'all are focusing on being masculine.
Are we not
Is
saying
that apples to oranges, or is that oranges to oranges?
It is apples to oranges. You know why? Because you guys will have a standard for women that is out of this world. But let her turn around and have the barest of minimum standards for you, and you crashing out. She asking for too much. She doing too much. Even if she said, you know what, babe, I want to go back to school, but I know that I'm going to need help around the house because you work, I work, I'm going to school. You mean to tell me that for that woman, you would hire a housekeeper to come once a week?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, then. So what difference it make? If she says, I'm feeling overwhelmed, wait, Drake. If she says, I'm feeling overwhelmed, babe, like this is a lot of house to clean, between working, between following, running behind the kids, like I'm exhausted literally all the time. I want to make more time for you. You mean to tell me you're not going to hire to have a housekeeper come work for you?
No,
So assist that lady.
niggas can't afford it.
No, but she
I ain't gonna lie. I'm attaining myself.
That shit expensive.
It adds up, but it's not that expensive. If she were able to figure out pay for that herself, he would still consider her a lazy woman because you got this maid coming in here. Why you ain't cleaning up? How come you can't get off your butt and do it? She would still be considered a lazy woman, even if she figured out another way to handle that, like he does for all of the things that he has.
Because I got a house cleaner coming to bring the house. It's $250. But what I do,
you are the exception to every rule that has been set in this entire life. You are the exception.
He's an exceptional ass nigga. You know what? Great. Why you single?
He not single.
You was an exceptional ass nigga.
We got a girl.
no, but
So why you be online whining?
because I got like an hour's drive back from.
But why you be online whining though? Because this is not the first time I heard you complain about women picking the wrong man. What you whining for then? You got a lady. Clearly these aren't your problems.
Shout out to my cleaner lady that's coming on Sunday. I mean on Thursday. We getting ready for Super Bowl Sunday.
Oh yeah,
I need that clean.
For what?
I need that clean.
What I was going to say a second ago was somebody had said a lot about how men outsource, but and they take credit for it. And what I was going to say, just to toss it in, however irrelevant it may be, I don't think that takes into account that there's not all. I know all men can. I know some men actually do change their oil themselves. They break themselves. They do the work themselves. So they do not care. Those.
But you don't. So what's
A lot of them do.
comparing apples to oranges?
Actually, I do.
Y'all, you gonna call AAA before you get your rusty ass out there and do it. Let's be for real. You gonna call AAA. You gonna take it to the dealership. You're not gonna be out there no hot sweaty. You niggas don't know how to change tires. Y'all don't know how to change
The
tires.
only time the dealership will see me is if it's something I can't do myself.
They cheap.
Maybe I can do most things myself. Or if I don't feel like doing it.
Dre Frey and Sanford.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. As long as I got money, the economy gonna be booming. Cause I'm paying everybody. I'm not doing shit, nigga. If I got money in my pocket, you got some money in your pocket. You can do something for me. Just know that I'm not doing nothing.
It don't take no more than like 30 minutes. This is something I can do my spare time if I need something.
Changing brakes at home does not take 30 minutes.
Changing my brakes at home.
Not
Okay,
30 minutes.
Okay, yeah, 30 minutes. Let's change the time.
That's a stretch.
I've changed brakes, oils. I've done all that shit. I put new lights on my shit. I'm not doing. When I was broke, nigga, I did all of that shit. I ain't rich, but bitch, I'm barely broke, nigga. So I'm paying. They got it.
Hey, Dre.
I'll pay somebody to do it if I don't want to do it myself.
Dre,
What's up?
I want you to know that an exceptional super nigga is the average woman, because I can do all of that.
You can change tires and change doors.
My wife could do that shit
You
for
don't
sure.
believe me?
Oh, I believe you. 100%. I
I'm
believe
not saying
you.
I don't believe you. I'm just saying. Okay, like kudos to you.
Y'all ever seen BPG painting? Like that shit was so crisp. You would have thought they did. Listen, she's a real nigga. If I ever seen it.
Like absolutely. Painting, doing drywall. I refinished my floors.
Oh, I know.
I have built walls from scratch.
Why do you think she can't do that? That's so weird.
BPG can't even lift up a sheet and drywall up some stairs. Get the hell out of here.
No, I don't
Go to
believe
my
that. But I'm not saying I just believe that you did it. I'm saying I don't believe it.
I will.
I came up with women that did it. My like older generation.
A sheet of drywall? You saying she can't carry with her husband?
No, listen. BPG can't take a sheet of drywall.
Her husband can. Her husband can.
Yes.
And then she can put it up.
She can.
I'm saying if she couldn't do it physically, which I'm not saying she can. I'm saying if she couldn't do it, her husband would do it, and then she'll finish putting it up.
If you cannot lift up drywall, you cannot say you do drywall. It doesn't make sense.
I'm not even saying that. I'm saying she, sir. First of all,
Give
she
yourself
did it.
a chance. Go to my page.
She did it.
I have a series called Settler Series that goes over all of the things that I lift, fix, repair.
Can I please ask you a question, BPG?
I don't know if I'm gonna answer, but you can go ahead.
Can you do what I said? Can you pick up a piece of drywall and bring it up the stairs, one piece, one sheet?
The question is, have I done that before? You're asking the wrong questions. You're asking about my ability. My ability has nothing to do with this. Have I done it before? Have I done it before? Ask the right question.
Dre, hold on, wait, Dre. Go ahead, Sick. Ask her the question better.
Ask the right question.
No, you I think you're slipping. Guys, you want me to ask the question so that you can finesse your answer. I know you can't do it. You cannot do drywall. You're right.
I'm not finessing my answer. When was the last time that you built a frame for a wall? When was the last time that you put drywall on the wall or
I can tell you, I did drywall last week. I did drywall last week.
When was the last time that you had to build a wall from scratch?
Listen, I'm trying to ask you.
He mad because he felt inadequate.
He really thinks
that last week.
Hey, you know what it is, okay? Me and be 6. I just clocked it right now. You really are delusional as I think you are. You've been lying to yourself about what women can and can't do for so long. You actually believe that only men can do certain jobs. That's crazy. You actually have bought like that's like why? Like I be thinking a lot of y'all just be saying stupid ass shit, right? But nah, you really believe that shit. Huh? You really believe like, nah, women can't do that shit. Like what? That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah.
You think BBT can pick up drywall?
I think you can.
Oh my gosh.
I've seen her DIY shit. I've never seen her do drywall before. I've seen her do DIY before. I'm pretty sure she can do fucking whatever she needs to do DIY wise. I'm confident. I know what it is. That shit heavy for you, little nigga. That's what it is. Hold on. That shit heavy for you, for your little ass. That's what that. Okay. Got it. Got you. Okay. Man.
You're talking about your weak arms trying to lift a wall, lift that wall to lean it up against some studs so that you can hold it up long enough so that you can have it staple. I had to re-drywall. I had to put drywall and plaster on my ceiling.
Okay, now that you guys, oh my gosh.
Because of the fact that my bathroom upstairs was leaking, cut a big huge square out of the wall and had to redo the entire ceiling.
Can I please say something?
Go ahead,
congratulations. Don't give a shit about that.
But you asked her about it. No,
You asked it.
you asked. You do not get to say nobody.
I just want to.
You literally asked her about it. That's the answer. Now nobody gives a shit. What?
Holy shit! Look at this. You asked me, I can't pick. You guys still said I can't pick it up. My guy. I couldn't. I did 20-foot ceiling, buddy. 20-foot ceiling drywall.
This ain't even about you. I thought this wasn't about you. Is it about BPG or is it about you?
Yo, why become my? And the reason I'm saying this is because you guys were saying that. I'm saying I was 20-foot ceilings before. If DPG did that midway through the day, she would be hooked up on an IV. Stop.
How you downplaying her, bro? You don't know that, fam.
Yo, hustle.
His assumptions is crazy. His assumptions are crazy. Like,
listen, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I've worked in the construction before, bro. Bro, listen. No, hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish, bro. Bro, women are these. They already taking our jobs, fam.
Bro, what were you doing in construction? What were you doing in construction?
I was doing installation.
Exactly. I just got the panel right now. You installation, buddy, and a fucking 5-year-old can do installation. Are you fucking serious?
Nah, fam.
oh my God.
I'm actually insulted. I'm actually insulted. Yo, listen. I'm actually insulted because you said you did installation, bro.
Hey, listen, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you,
everybody
bro.
please in here. Okay, so 1 second. Everybody please in here go Google what doing installation is and
Listen.
We don't even know what he was installing.
Listen.
That nigga could have been installing. I don't know what this nigga was installing. He just said installation.
Installation between the
That
ground
man
and
said installation.
It's installation, nigga. He said installation.
I apologize.
That's wicked work, bro.
Motor story, bro. You cannot nowadays, bro. You cannot pinpoint or put a small circle of what women can do, bro. Women can do a much.
Now your cap is full.
Much
They're doing no drywall 20-foot ceilings, bro. They're not doing that. That's
He need to. Hey, hold on, wait, y'all. Wait, y'all. Let that man believe what he needs to believe, so he can hold himself. He can hold himself. Look at Jones in. Look at Jones in here doing. Look at Jones in here installing stuff.
I'm dead at.
See, women are building their own houses. You're glazing. Yes, I'm Canadian in the comments. Toronto to be exact.
Mr. Jungle got them rosy red cheeks like Santa Claus. Y'all notice that?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Crystal said, I got called lazy for getting a robot floor vacuum. God damn. Who called you lazy?
I had men say money because I got my groceries delivered. When I get my groceries delivered, like
y'all gotta stop listening to men, man. If y'all out here listening to men, listen, everybody that's listening, men and women, I don't give a fuck. Stop listening to men. These niggas is haters. These niggas out here really living like sticks. Really big time haters. It's crazy.
Bro, I don't have to. You can't
Bro,
than me. She's smarter than me. I'm not hating on her.
I know, and that's why you need. Hold on. Which explains why you need to be better. Like you, like, oh no, damn, she look better than me. She smell better than me. It's like everything adding up, and then you like, damn, oh damn, and she doing that too. And like, goddamn, nigga, that's crazy. Ali said, wait.
She's not listening no drywall.
Time out. Ali said, my ex-husband would have the tools and supplies and still wouldn't fix my car. They treat it like how they treat taking out the trash. Yeah, take 6 months to do the shit. I ain't buying shit to fix nothing. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. Y'all better than me. I grew up in the projects. You know what I'm saying? I grew up on Section 8. I'm a Section 80 baby. You know what I'm saying? So
what you doing?
when the shit got broke, we called up them people. They come. Maintenance, here to fix things. Them niggas come 2 days, 48 hours later. You be like, oh, my sink is da 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 da. They come over there and maintenance.
Look at that wag. 60 pounds. Look at that wag.
Hey, stop. That's a big ass camera. I know that.
That is strapped to my back.
I'm gonna say this right now, bro. But you
And if I point out, my nails is done.
Would you say 18 oh boy?
Yeah, my nails is done.
I ain't gonna cut.
Now you tell me, let me know if you can walk around.
I ain't gonna lie, see. This is
For 13
the first time I heard
I want to see the proof. I want to see.
Oh, she's super smart.
And she find it. That's why y'all be like, y'all some haters.
Hey, the hate be real. I didn't mean to do that, BBD. The hate be real. The hate be real. Damn, the hate. Why y'all be hating on that young lady like that? I hate that young lady. Who got a lie? Go ahead, Dre.
That they mean it's not as big as mine. That's what that is.
That was where down there? That's Jones. Stephanie said, "How much on 6? Add this and that. Ain't nothing on 6. I ain't seen nothing come across this.
crazy how we talk good and shit, and he don't feel this right now.
Yeah, he did that just to troll this nigga. Kira said we could hold on, y'all. Hold on.
That's true.
Kira said we can cook, just not for undeserving men. Adventures of Rhodey said Beyonce can't cook. Or she can or can't. I think she can't cook.
She said she can cook.
Yeah, I don't think she can cook. Reed said they say women are dirty, but these men, hold on, y'all. Hold on. They say women are dirty, but these are the same men that put pots in the fridge to avoid cleaning. When she want a clean home, she a quote unquote neat freak. Drop 6. That's 5 on 6. Miss Danny T said, "I'm sure 6 knows all about the drywalls he calls." Wait, hold on. She said, "I'm sure 6 knows all about the drywalls he causes." God damn. Juniper said, "There are women in this live who work as blue-collar laborers moving metal. Dumb for thinking women can't and don't do this. Welding and wait, brother. Wait. This is not the time. Welding and installing." Teresa said, "Nurses and teachers pick up kids' patients and supplies heavier than drywall all day, every day. 5 on him. Me and Jones just traded. Brother, why the fuck are you talking while I'm talking? Okay, if you be quiet, you hear. Damn. Nurses and teachers pick up kids' patients, supplies and supplies heavier than drywall all day, every day. 5 on him. Me and Jones just traded toilet repair tails. 5 on 6. That's 10 on that boy head. I don't think that's crack because kids. My son is 100 pounds. My big baby is 100. My little baby like 85.
Can I ask you a question?
Or 80. What's up?
Have you ever lifted up?
I just told you I don't do shit of the neck. My nigga. Let me hold on. Wait. Let me rewind this, but I want it to be known. I want it to be known. I don't feel nothing. Okay?
Thank you. Saying that's all.
That's not why I believe them. I just got common sense.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Because if you know, nigga, I'm done. You know.
Nigga, I don't like how you said nigga. That Canadian shit. That.
Meanwhile, this lady over here building a set. You see how you acting like you don't see that in the background?
We don't want to hear you say nigga no more. I said, ask 6 if he can lift this drop. We did it, bro.
I love you.
The lifetime is gone.
Sorry, go sit down.
I got 5 on it. We hate Kermit the 50 guy frog. They said.
You got anything coming out on Netflix or something?
Hey, man, always go follow that woman. Follow her if you want to. Just follow her. Just follow her. She'll let you know.
I think I already.
Yeah. Don't worry. Yeah, it's all in there. You can go check it all out for you. See? Connected. We connected friends over here. Yeah, man. I see. All right. So what are we learning? Are we still on that women that women and men nag the same? And what are we doing? What are we doing? What happened?
1804. Since he done heard these other 2 naggers on the panel.
Hey, no, my conclusion is men nag, most definitely.
Mhm.
Most definitely.
Yep.
And you can pinpoint that shit out with your eyes closed, being deaf. It
Mhm.
don't matter. You know. With women, it's not that good. I'll say it's not that good.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I was about to say you was gonna try to wiggle in that shit. That motherfucker, you know. Hey, he was gonna try to wiggle in that motherfucker. That nigga tried real hard. He was like, but that shit, he was like, with men, you can hear that shit a mile away. But with women, you gotta make up some bullshit. It's you know what? Fuck it. It ain't. Yeah, man. Let's be honest, bro. Let's be honest, bro. I don't be up here lying. I ain't got nothing to lie about to y'all. I be telling y'all the God's honest truth. I am not here telling y'all this shit just because. I'm saying this shit because I know it's fucking true. Men be some fucking naggers, man. We some nagging ass niggas, man. Men love nagging. That's one thing we know how to do is nag. Then but I grew up thinking, oh, women is naggers. And I was like, wait, if she telling me the shit I need to hear, but I'm not listening, how the fuck is that nagging? Like, how is that nagging? I understand. How was that nagging? Like, how was that a nag? And then with my wife, she would tell me stuff like, when I would say stuff to her, it would be like, she would be like, you hurt my feelings. You know what I mean? And I really did. And be like, oh damn, she'd be like, well, why? Like, you don't appreciate what I do. You did it, like, it's stuff like that, right? And I'm like, see, that's a totally different reaction. Because I can't in earnest, I can't tell my wife that she doesn't appreciate the things I do when she's asking me to do things that I need to do. I don't get to throw in her face that I make all the money or, you know, whatever shit that men like to say, like, I'll bring home the bacon. Like, I don't get to do that in that instance, right? Like that, like her asking me or reminding me, right, to take out the trash, her reminding me to, you know, set this appointment. Thank you, Justin. I hope you feel better, man. Her reminding me of these things is not the same as the shit that I would say to her that would cause her like pain. You know what I mean? Like, or she would have anxiety or whatever the case may be because I said something to her. And I'm like fast forward to now, I'm like, yeah, that's like those things aren't comparable. You know what I'm saying? Like me telling my wife or constantly having a critique of a meal that my wife made or the way that she dresses or the way that she looks is not the same as my wife being like, you said you were going to spend more time with us. I asked you to spend more time with us. You agreed that you needed to spend more time with us. And here you are not spending more time with us. Like, those two things are not, like, they're not even in the same fucking weight class, bro. Like, they're not in the same room with each other. Those are two completely different fucking things. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's.
So you don't think that's not if she's typing?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, no, that's she needs me to spend more time with her and my kids, let's say, right? Which we've had this conversation before. She's like, you know, when you're here, you're not here, da 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 da. I need you to be more present. I need you to physically be whatever, right? You're you know, it's escape. You practice like escapism, right? I'm like, all right, cool. Well, I said I was gonna spend more time. I said, But I'm still, you know what I'm saying? I'm still upstairs. I'm still playing video games whenever I play games. I'm still disappearing off into the garage, working out for 3 hours. I'm going to the gym for 2. Like, whatever it is, right? Like I'm doing everything but doing the thing that she asked me to do, right? Which was show up more. Cool. It's a week, it's 2 weeks, it's a month, whatever it is. She clocks it again. Hey, remember we had that discussion. You said you was gonna show up more, yada yada yada. I told you I needed more from you. I needed to see you more. Your babies need whatever it is, right? You need to show up more. How the fuck is that her nagging? How is that a nag? Like, where is the nagging coming in at? If I just did the thing she asked me to do, that is actually helpful to her, me, my kids, everybody, right? It ain't just something that she wants me to change for her, just for her. It's better for everybody. Everybody gets it. Everybody wins. Even I win.
I have a question. Mm-hmm. What if you do spend time?
Yeah.
I'm gonna answer your question. Why should she have to keep asking you to spend time? You see how y'all answer your own question. You see how you niggas still don't show up. And then when she brings it up, she's nagging, but she had to ask the man that supposedly loves her to spend more time with her and the kids.
Mm-hmm. Being neglectful. Just being neglectful. Not like, it's not like an intentional, like you just like fuck her and like it ain't like that. It's just being neglectful. Just you don't know. You think you're conditioned as a man to think that your time is your time, right? You're conditioned to think that your time is more valuable than everybody else's time in the house. That's what, you know, like I've talked about that many a times. Men, we function like suns in their own solar system. Like every man has his own solar system, and everybody revolves around him. Everybody and everything revolves around him. From the rich men to the poor men, every man has his own solar system. Every man does. I don't know how the fuck that is how the system is set up for every man that has their little slice of heaven, quote unquote. Right. And so when you're in that situation, you think that which, if you look up the numbers, that's why men have more leisure time than women. That's why men, not because we actually have more leisure time than women, it's because we neglect duties as men. If you have more, if a woman has less leisure time than a man and they're in the same relationship, that his leisure time is directly being taken out of her pocket. That's where it's coming from. It's literally coming out of her pocket, right? So if a woman is like, hey, I need for you to show up, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be, that's not her nagging you. That's, you need to fucking show up. Like, I don't know what to tell you. If you don't.
But then the divorce came out of nowhere.
Yeah. I never saw it coming.
Twice or 3 times in a relationship, and then
you lucky she did it once. That's the shit. The craziest shit is men don't be understanding that one time is more than enough. Like one time is more than enough. A man, look, because I've never, here's what I'm saying. Here's the thing that frustrates me about the conversation. I've never had to ask my woman to spend more time with me. I've never had to ask her to spend more time with me. I've never had to ask any woman to spend more time with me. Every woman, from the best woman I know to the worst woman I know, you know what I'm saying? When it was I never had that conversation with them. Oh, you know, I'm just feeling like you're neglecting me. I just feel like you're not enough. They always give me enough. Like, what the fuck? Oh, like this shit is crazy. But men, so you can say, I'm saying, if my wife always gives me enough attention, if she always shows up for me, if I don't show up for her one time, that's enough. That's enough. She don't got to give me a year to figure it out. She don't got to give me that. She literally is well within her rights after that first time of neglect just to be like, nah, I'm good. This is too much. I'm out. But men be acting like, you know what I'm saying? Men be acting like, oh, that shit is supposed to, like, oh, she's supposed to give me grace and da da da. Like, no, nigga, she not. Like, That shit is wild.
Big box me real quick. I got the prime example. I said to them earlier. This lady, she got on one of the mom groups, and she said, her husband. It was a long drawn out thing, but long story short,
it's a goddamn novel.
She's ready to divorce him because he lost his job. He was able to find another job, making a good income, but she has found herself now working 2 jobs. And instead of him looking for a job like in his field where he can go back to making good money, he told her they can make do. So he got her and the kids struggling, living paycheck to paycheck, always in the red. And she said she's at her wit's end. She wants to divorce him. You know, it was women in the comment section talking about she being superficial and why not just ask him to go to counseling? I said the point at which she has to ask him to do things to improve himself, and he knows he needs improvement, and he knows that they're struggling. That's enough grounds for divorce.
Easily.
But he got that lady and the baby struggling.
Mm-hmm. Easily, that's grounds for
And
divorce.
won't fix it.
That's easily grounds for divorce. Easily.
But men are saying that she should stay because you don't just quit on somebody. What happened if a richer or poorer?
Yeah.
You intentionally being poor?
Oh. Go ahead, Black Star.
All right, I was gonna say, like, even like since I was a kid, I never really understood the concept of a woman nagging, and like I feel like that came from just like the personal relationship I had with my dad. Like, my dad was a weekend warrior, right? So my mom was carrying. I lived with her for the most part, and he would always like have an issue where he would tell us he was gonna pick us up, and like that's all he would need to do is like just come pick us up. So he would call me and my brother, tell me, hey, get ready, you know, I'm gonna be there in a little bit. 9 o'clock come, 10 o'clock come, 11 o'clock come. He gonna call back talking about, man, make sure I get tomorrow because I'm gonna get you tomorrow. And it was never a behavior that he fixed, but then I realized he also had like similar issues with my mom because I would hear them argue a lot even as a kid. And I never really blamed my mom because I know what type of stuff he was doing. Like sometimes he would literally take us to like other women's houses that like were clear mistresses. Like he was cheating on my mom with these women, and then we would be like what? And like he would always complain about every issue that my mom had. And it's like, nigga, stop doing weird shit. Like she's not gonna like she's not gonna get if you stop being weird. Like, I never understood it.
Hey, yeah, that's what they'll never want to take criticism. Hey, yeah, that's fucked up. A weekend warrior.
Even some like even worse, right?
Say who?
He would always like get on me and my brother about he had this thing where like he wanted me and my brother to be on like any like activities and other stuff like that, right? And before he took us to he wanted us to be in the martial arts, so we did stuff like taekwondo, karate and stuff like that, right? His responsibility was every time we had class, he was supposed to come to that stuff. My mom, it was just me and my 3 other siblings. She didn't really have time to take me. She was full-time mom before. So on top of being a weekend warrior, the one time they actually had to take us to something that we never even asked to do, but I really cared for, he stopped taking us. I'm telling you, I had my orange belt. I was trying to get my black belt. I swear, like I fell in love with it after I got into it. Like, gave it a fair chance. And then after you just abandoned responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so all of the nagging that you would say that I would do, my brother would do, my mom do, you're just not doing your job.
C Diddy, what you was talking about, man? You said that woman was. You said she is what? She being selfish?
C Diddy, C Def, C douchebag.
Go ahead, Hugo.
Oh, hey, how's it going? I was just gonna say that is definitely not a nag. Nagging is me asking my wife to go on a cross country train ride, which she doesn't want to do. That's nagging.
Yeah.
Her asking me to take out the trash, that's not nagging. That's what I should be doing.
Mhm.
You know, her expectation of me paying the bills that that I'm responsible for. That's not nagging. That's what I should be doing. And I think nagging is just another men's method of avoiding accountability.
Yep.
That's why it's just another wordplay that they use to get out of having to actually do them.
They weaponize it. That's why I said I did a problem in that a long time ago. I said nagging is like men are just weaponizing, the word against women to shut them down, and it's like abusive. Like calling a woman a nag is abusive to me. Like, oh, she's nagging me. You're gaslighting. Is she nagging you? What is it? What does nagging look like?
Did you fix it the way you said to?
Nope. You didn't.
Yeah. You would take the kids to soccer. Did you take them?
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna have to chase behind me and keep asking me to do the same shit.
Gotta go do it. That's Mando. Hold on, I'm making sure my mic is good. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. Everything is everything over here.
C. Diff.
What's good? I was on the phone.
Cognitive dissonance.
Take care of business.
There you go. So you said when you was in the comments, I just brought you up because when Kay was talking, you said because she is. What was you talking about?
She was talking about that
That lady?
Facebook post, I guess, that she was bringing up.
Yeah.
That Facebook post that she was talking about.
Okay. What part though? What were you saying though? I didn't understand the context.
So dude loses his job, gets another job, and he's not making as much money. Did anybody even consider that the job that he was working wasn't what he do? That it was something that was mentally exhausted, mentally draining for him, or anything like that? You're missing on the last part. What was the last part? I don't know what was the last part. Last part was
or motivation to considering that they're struggling, and now she's picking up a second job, and they have like 3 or 4 kids. They're always in the ring. They're living check to check, and instead of him going back into that field, even if he hated it, in the meanwhile, to help them get over this hump, because he went from making $130K to $35K.
God damn.
I got it. Wow. So
God damn.
That's not a huge loss, and I understand it. But how important is someone's mental health to them?
Not a
mental health.
Hold on, wait. Not $100,000 worth. I go crazy. I go crazy before I let my $100,000. Nah, there ain't nothing in between.
But that's what I'm saying. So y'all want these guys to continue working their job, and granted, I get the $100,000 offset, and maybe he wants to find another job, but this particular job that she wants, he wasn't doing it. No, hold on, let me finish. So this particular job that she wants to go back to,
everybody mute up besides the person.
He doesn't want. Like, and fuck that.
You don't know if he doesn't. She just said that he lacks motivation. He doesn't even want to try. She makes suggestions and he doesn't try.
Again, you're ignoring that he said, "Oh, we'll make do."
Yeah.
Yeah, he told her to make do.
He said we'll make do, but she was the one that had to make do because she worked the second job. How you gonna say we'll make do and then you don't do nothing? All you do is keep doing the same thing you're doing, and she goes, all right, and she go fucking work a second job. Ashley Rose said 5 on C Dave's pronunciation of words because nigga.
He should have been protectors and providers. I said that to say these. Y'all are protectors and providers until it's time to protect and provide. This idea that she's now
You got a lot of background on.
And work 2 jobs and drag this big grown man alone because he doesn't want to do better. Is that
So he's supposed to work the 2 jobs?
Yeah.
yes?
Yes.
So
Yes.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
he should be working 3.
Yeah. Like, what are we talking about here? Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Work the 2 jobs.
In the post, she doesn't even say that. She doesn't say that he needs to work 2 jobs. She said that he isn't looking for
Any job.
She said in the post that if he at least worked a $60,000 job, not even would.
That's what I said. I was like, ain't nothing in between. Ain't nothing in between 135,000 and 34, 35. You can't get an $80,000 a year job.
He said that he refuses to even look, and that she would be fine if he at least made $60K. Because whatever he's not doing enough, or he's not doing anything, but she's not making enough to even keep them out of the red. So he is intentionally not looking for a job and allowing for her to work 2 jobs while all of their bills are behind. He's exhausted.
That's crazy.
That's abuse.
That's abuse. I ain't gonna even hold you. That is insane work right there.
What abuse is, but this is just you have women saying that they don't want a man.
Oh, here he go talking about two different women.
Bro, he has a family he needs to take care of. What is your mental malfunction?
Like, what is going on here, brother? What are we missing? All right, let him go, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let C Dave go. Go ahead, C Dave. We listen.
So all this time we hear you guys saying that you guys want a man solely for his money, that you want him to be mentally aptitude and have mental intelligence, all that good stuff. The man loses his job. And I'm just going by what the synopsis that I can't Scron said. We didn't read the whole shit. But the man loses his job. And it's not suitable to her life. She wants him to go find another job so they can make it. I get it. But instead of saying, hey, look, why is it that you don't want to go back to this old job? Is it mentally exhausting? Is it something you just don't like to do? Does this job change you? That's it. You read the story. No, she didn't. No, for you guys.
Hold on, C Dave. Hold on, C Dave. Let's be honest and real though. Like Hugo saying, you can't just tell a lie. You have to wait until you get done with the lie. That's not what was said in the story. So don't do that. Like I say this to y'all all the time. I don't know how many times we got to say it though. If you, I won't say a lie. If you have to create a straw man argument to have an argument, then you don't have an argument. And that's what you're doing now. That's not what was being said. So don't say that. It's point. Now we have to have a conversation about it.
Which part is the lie?
Go ahead, Hugo. You can address it. He just told you, but I'll let him tell you.
You're saying that he doesn't want to go back to that job. That's not what he's not trying to get any better job.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just will make do. So I'll give you a good example because this happened to me. I was at a company, we got reorged. I was going to get laid off. I couldn't find anything for at least 3 months. At least while I was still working, I was looking as hard as I could. I couldn't really find anything, and the axe was coming.
Mm-hmm.
So I borrowed $4,000 from my mother-in-law to go get CDL training because I know truckers make very good money, and I could do that while I was looking for something else. What was this guy's excuse?
He had a C Dave was saying he had a C Dave is a wait, hold on, C Dave. And maybe I missed this. Kate, was there any mention of his mental health in there? Did I miss something?
He wasn't. Even in the comments, she said that she asked him about going to therapy and he refused. She said he doesn't want to get help. And when she offered it, he shuts it down.
Okay.
He doesn't.
So see, Dave, where are you getting any mental health issues? Where's that coming from?
Because did she say that women in the comments were saying that he needs to go get some mental help or that you might want to check for mental health?
No. I said the women in the comments were telling her that she was superficial and what happened to for richer or for poorer, and you don't just leave somebody because they lost their job. Like they were making it about the money, and she was saying, "Hey, no, it's not about the money. It's about we are struggling, and instead of him stepping up, she has stepped up, and he has remained in place."
So she stepped up. So these two jobs, I don't have to read this shit for myself because I don't believe nothing y'all be saying. Y'all can barely read.
You can be a lot of things in this life, but you can't be funny about our education. First of all, I'm a master student, and I have a bachelor's. Don't play in my face, okay? So one thing you play by, but stop saying people can't read a shit like that. Like we rag each other, but let's be fucking for real. Don't just be up here lying.
Because
I didn't add anything to the story.
You can look at you. No impulse control. We know you ain't got none.
Dude, it was up on the screen.
Hey man, see Dave. Hey y'all, don't let C Dave trigger you.
Hey,
He is.
no cap, strong back from Florida. You ain't gonna talk to my Florida.
Hold on, wait. C Dave is literally just trying to do the things that happens to him. He's just projecting and just doing it to y'all. So don't even pay that nigga no mind. Erica C Diddy. Oh, she put 5 on C Diddy for trying to gaslight 600 people. I'm not understanding. So, C Dave. So there's no mental health issues. He quit or lost the job that was making $135,000 a year and went to making $35,000 a year. He's currently not trying to do any better. Try to find any supplemental income. You get a better paying job, while simultaneously telling his woman, make it enough. And you're defending him, right? Is that what I'm to understand?
So in this story, he told her to make it enough.
Yes.
He said, make it enough.
We'll make do.
For the fifth time.
So he didn't say
What do you think we'll make do?
make it enough. He said, we'll make do.
What do you think that is, brother? What do you think that is?
We'll make do. He's still making do.
They're not making jobs, and he's doing nothing.
Bomb.
He's working.
This shit is crazy. What just happened right now?
Yo, what's crazy, bro?
This is wicked.
There's more
That's crazy.
degrees on this panel than pew for bullets.
Mhm.
He wants to hate on somebody, and his job requires him to run.
All you gotta do is pass. Hey, all it takes is for 6 weeks, and you locked in. You ain't even got to repass the test. It ain't like they keep checking you and make sure your ass ain't flat footed.
Say that we really don't need police, or we really don't need them.
Oh, I bet. Did I used to say that, or do I say that? Cause that ain't a used to thing, nigga. We do not need the police. I'm gonna tell you that right now. We do not need to repurpose them. They can do something else. We do not need the police. I'm sorry. I'm gonna tell you that. We do not need cops.
If I'm completely honest, I think the reason why C-section can agree to that is because of the fact that
What
he
is
probably is right, and he got the alarm set on his phone to go tap that lady on her shoulder, tell her to get up and go to her third job, so that they can make it. That gotta be what that is. Because to me, it's so odd listening to traditional men who have traditionalist ideas also believe that a man who is willfully being a bum, like she did not say that he couldn't find another job or that he tried and now he's depressed because he hasn't found a better job or that he needs to find a job making the same amount that he was making. She said that he needs to find a job at least that's making 60K and something that will allow for her to work the one job she still wants to work. Like she's still willing to work the one job. She's asking him to find a job that can supplement the job that she has so that they can actually live not even a fancy life, but just to say, they got, if you read the whole thing, because Kay did send it to me earlier. If you read the whole thing, she said that they have medical bills. She said that their kids was not able to do nothing for Christmas. They have no luxuries at all. They don't have cable. They can't afford internet. Ain't nobody getting no nails done. He's talking. She thinks that he might be depressed, but the crazy part is he won't even go and get some form of therapy to figure out what's wrong. He is completely unwilling, and that's the part that's worse. It ain't got nothing to do with whether or not women want men with money, and everything to do with women don't want men who are unwilling to do the work.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Hold on, see that.
Hold on.
He might be depressed.
What?
Yeah, he refused to get help.
She already said that, see, Dave.
She said,
She said
that in the comments when somebody asked about that, she said yes, and she has offered for them to go, number one, to marriage counseling, and number two, for him to get help, and he has refused.
He refuses.
So he don't even want to work on the marriage.
oh my God, this baby calling me. All right, there we go. So yeah, the thing that's important to understand here is that the man ain't doing shit to get them out of the situation. Oh, I was talking. What the hell? Yeah, my fault. I thought my baby. No. My baby called, and I thought we was done, and then yeah, no. So I'm saying the thing to remember here is that it sounds like he threw in the towel for whatever reason. You can say he had a mental breakdown, that's fine. But if you have a family to provide for, you don't have the excuse of just, resting on your laurels and just being like, oh, well, I had a mental breakdown, let me not do anything. Okay, cool. What are you going to do to rectify the situation? Right? Because people are dependent. You don't get to just be like, oh, I had a mental breakdown, I'm not gonna go to therapy, and I'm not gonna try to get a better job. Because what the fuck? That's crazy.
Here's the problem. Everybody else in life can have a mental breakdown. Everybody else in life can say, hey, I need to take a step back and take a knee because of my mental. But only people that are expected to thrive, overcome, and work even through the shit.
Cap, lies.
Or when men go to therapy, or they have bombs.
They are. His phone cut out, y'all. They are bums. They're not gonna do nothing. Yep. Absolutely.
B-Day, you're being silly. You're acting like the majority aren't here today because a woman stood up and happened. and the fact that you can't see that, and you go around every day with people, and you can't see that women are constantly standing up and doing what needs to be done to take care of society is crazy. It's crazy that you can't see that. And you're an officer.
That woman had never. She said she was a stay-at-home mom before this. She had never worked a job. She went and got two. She's still simultaneously raising those kids.
Hey, and that's that shit. When that motherfucker, I just did a video, and this motherfucker was like, "Yeah, the reason why relationships don't work is because men need to pay 100% of the bill." And then the dude asked him, Well, what would happen if like you couldn't work? And he was like, "Oh, she's resilient. She'll figure it out." I'm like, wait. Time out. Pause. How do you put a woman in a position where she is solely relying on you for all of y'all money, right? Then say like, oh yeah, if something happens, she'll just figure it. What? What fucking world? Where does that? How can that happen? What world do you live in? Go ahead, BBG.
Also, that's contradictory to the statement that he just made because she is losing her mind. If you say that everybody else can everybody else can have a mental breakdown, lose their mind except for the man. He's the one who is taking time to absolutely do nothing, to do nothing in the house, to take a break or whatever. She is the one who is going insane. She is the one who is mentally breaking down. They have medical expenses, they have bills that are piling up, and it is on her to figure that out. So, yeah, men do have the option to do that. He's proof that if given the opportunity, obviously they will. He's not stepping up to the plate. He's not being a quote-unquote protector, provider. He's not paying any. And honestly, the part that's most upsetting is that in the last part, she talks about how her first husband never worked during their marriage, and that behavior triggered her. And so, why doesn't her triggers count? Why doesn't the things that she's going through, suffice in having some form of mental health issue because of all of this? Because you can't. She's probably still doing all the labor in the home. Yeah. She is probably still doing all.
See, they don't give a fuck about her mental health
at all. If he is unwilling to work, if he is unwilling to at least, like again, he doesn't have to double his income to what it was. She's saying that if he made less than half of what he made, that it would at least ease the burden off of her personal bills, done and all of that stuff. It would ease the burden off of their bills. Even if he is depressed, the person who is suffering is his wife. He's getting the opportunity to be depressed and let the whole family quite literally on doing so.
That shit is crazy. But see, they're trying to tell you that only men get judged for That's such a fucking joke. That's such a fucking joke, C Dave. No, wait. That's such a fucking joke because C Dave, then explain to me why the vast majority of custodial parents are women.
Because they win.
The majority of the time they don't go to court. That's dumb. Try again. If women are not expected, if women listen, the majority of the time it doesn't go to court. So you can't say because they win. That's dumb. So if the majority of women, right, are expected to raise children on their own when the man acts up and is abusive and the woman kicks him out or whatever, and then she's expected to take care of the kid, where are you getting this fucking fictional fairy tale bullshit from that only men get judged for not showing up? Like, since when? By who?
No. I said men judged for having to take a knee when their mental is not intact, right? Only men are expected to rise above and continue doing what they're doing and make you happy. Even though they are,
let him finish.
Even though they are fucked up mentally. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and that's a lie. Like, you know that's a lie, brother. They were. Do you know about what they used to diagnose women and shit? Like back when they would like diagnose them with like hysteria. They offer like to give women lobotomies and they put them on like lithium and shit like that. Like it was just from them like being housewives, like literally like just from them being subjected to the amount of abuse that they were subjected to, the amount of neglect they were subjected to. They would mentally break down, and the doctors, all of medicine said, "Oh, she's okay," and just pushed and just got her back put her on a pill, and put her back in the house. And she would have to perform exactly the same. And men historically have ignored when women have mental breakdowns. They don't give a fuck. Men would rape women when they don't want it, when they don't want sex, right? Because we know that marital rape wasn't a thing until the 90s. Men would rape women when women didn't want to have sex with them. Men could leave women, abandon them whenever the man saw fit, and not have to pay a dime or whatever. And then, but the woman was still expected to take care of the kids and do all the same shit with no help from anybody, no government help, no help from the men. This is historic, right? So what you're saying is not rooted in anything current or historical. You're just making that up.
Okay.
Point to it in our society. Point to what that looks like today. What does that look like? Hold on, hold on. I want to hear.
You remember like World War II and all those things,
Yep.
And when men were coming back home, right? And they had all these mental issues.
Yep.
Right? They were not treated properly. They were not diagnosed properly. They were simply brought back and put back into society with no mental.
Why is that a man thing, brother? That wouldn't be a man thing. That's not. Hold on. The same. If you have, first of all, you got to go back to World War II when they wouldn't allow women into war, to fight in war, right? Fast forward to today. Do they do the same thing to men and women? When the men and women come back with PTSD, they treat the women and then not treat the men. No, that's what I'm saying. No. I know that's what I'm saying. They do the same thing now. So, but they do it to women now because women are allowed in the military. So the point you're trying to make is like you're trying to be like, oh, C-Dave. We're not C-Dave. We're not. They weren't fighting in the military. Women were not fighting. No, they weren't. They would. What are you talking about? They were not fighting in the fucking war in World War II, brother. They weren't doing it in Nam either. Matter of fact, they wasn't doing it in Nam. They weren't doing it in Nam.
They just had a movie about these women in them.
What?
He's talking about the 6 AAA, and that's not. I don't think he watched that movie.
What?
Were they not soldiers?
Women were not soldiers in the war in the military, brother. Women were not soldiers in the military, bro. Until like the fucking 80s. Like, what are we talking about? They were support. They cooked, they cleaned, they were nurses, they got graped. Like, what the fuck? All right, bro. You got it. You right. Okay, you right. You know what? Hold on, wait, y'all. Wait. You right. And guess hold on. You right. And what would they do to those women when they came home? They would treat those women but not treat the men? Fuck out of here.
No, they wouldn't treat anybody.
Exactly. So why the fuck? You're making my point. My point is, see, Dave, if they weren't treating anybody, then you can't say it was they expected more from men. That's the point. That wouldn't be an example of that, brother. Oh my God. You just pivoted. You didn't make your point. That didn't like you. Hold on, wait. See Dave. I want to put a pin in this real quick. I just want us to know. So the point you were trying to make was back then when the men came home, they didn't get any treatment. And you just said right now, well, nobody was getting treatment. Okay. So it was a moot point there, right? If nobody was getting treatment, then why it wasn't about being a man, or they didn't have a different expectation from me.
You asked the question. In history, have men not been I want to misquote you because then you saw this my life. But the basis of your question is when have in history or in current times have men not been helped out for their mental health?
That's not what I said. That's not what I was saying. That's not what I said. I said, as a matter of fact, it was me responding to you. You made the assertion that men can't have a mental breakdown because society expects more out of men. And we all said cap, right? Then I said, yes. And then I said, give us an example of what that looks like. And you went back 100 fucking years and said when men fought in World War I and II, when they would come home, they had all these mental health issues, and they didn't get treated. And then I was like, okay, but so that wouldn't prove that. That wouldn't prove that because women also who came back from war, who also had PTSD, didn't get treated. So that wouldn't show that they expected more out of men, brother.
That wasn't even your argument because you didn't even know they were even soldiers.
They weren't, sir. I'm sorry. My bad. Don't get it twisted. I just conceded to you that women were in the military and they were traumatized as well. And I agree with that. I'm with that. I assume though, and this is my bad because I thought we were having a logical fucking discussion. I thought you were talking about soldiers that fight and I know you were saying that, C-Dave, and I know you were saying that, C-Dave, because you even went back and said, oh, but because men fought in all the wars. Exactly. So that is what you were trying to say.
The majority of the soldiers. That's what I said. Right. You can get PTSD for being in the military without having been.
I know. Oh, I know. It happened to my family members. Happened to my family. Okay. They never saw active duty. They had PTSD. Yep.
So back to my point. When those men leave or get out, they were expected to just pick up from exactly where they were.
The same as the women. The same as the women.
I need you to.
It is, and that's your problem.
Oh my God.
Have you been to therapy?
Use that time period specifically, women were being lobotomized and getting electroshock therapy, doing things like being autistic. Like, look, it wasn't a matter of women getting health care. Those women were being traumatized as well. Because if you were a woman who wanted sex, who wanted sex, they thought that something was mentally ill, that you were mentally ill and that you needed. You can't. Those are two incompatible notes because of the fact that you're trying to draw inference that people don't care about men's mental health, but people don't care about men's mental health. That's a male standard, not a woman. Feminism fought for men to be able to have equality in mental health. Not for nothing, Eugene, but like we literally glossed over postpartum. Are men not expecting women to start popping coochie a day or two after they had a baby? Men, or if they can't do that, are men not expecting not to grill?
Half a day.
Right, half a day. Or expecting fellatio. I've definitely caught patients doing that in the postpartum unit. Because after they
oh my God.
So here's the thing. This idea that some men don't even want to wait 6 weeks or they're going to do shit because a woman needs that downtime to heal her body that just went through a major trauma. Are we not pretending that women's mental health and mental health get minimized and pushed to the side all the time? And women have to just put down, or that means your husband gonna leave you, your boyfriend gonna cheat on you. I've seen men on the dating apps in the postpartum unit. The woman just gave birth. He's over there on Plenty of Fish. Okay, like let's be for real.
Right, and we're gonna gloss over the fact that we know what part of like You can have what's the woman name who unalived all her children? They blamed it on postpartum. Like, women get this like y'all like they will look at a woman. They will look at a woman and they will make exceptions or excuses or reasons as to why they behave the way they behave. Right. So you can go unalive. You can go unalive all 5
No, for that. No one did.
Not to add, they do that with men as well, because how many football players, what was that football player that unalived his family and they said that it was a result of him having CTE, which not to downplay what that is, but that is the excuse that they use. And I don't even think that that's an excuse.
He went to jail.
It was a diagnosis for what the bigger issue is.
He went to jail.
When it happens to men, when women unalive
to jail.
because of psychosis, those women go to jail. Women go to jail for
They don't.
attempting to unalive the men who harm them. How many women are in prison for trying warning shots at a man who has abused them, or sexually, physically, or their abusive husband?
Toya Brown. Casey Anthony in jail.
She was acquitted. What are you talking?
Well, is she in jail?
She was acquitted. So that doesn't count, C. Dave.
Did she unalive 5 of her? That's my
Somebody has been convicted.
She unalived 5. She unalived her 5 children. She was acquitted. We know she did.
I said, how many?
She only had one child.
Oh,
You're mixing up cases.
2-year-old Casey Anthony. Kaylee Anthony.
What's the woman in here?
So Casey Anthony had Kaylee Anthony, one baby. She was 2, and they accused her of murder. She was acquitted.
Okay, you just gave me protest.
And nobody agreed with that. Literally, I've never talked to anybody that did not think that lady was guilty. Nobody understood why she got off.
We know she.
Nobody.
We know
The
she's
point
not.
that you're trying to make is that don't care about men's mental health, and they overly care about women's mental health. And that's not the case. You won't be able to make a good argument for that, because women's mental health is dismissed in the same way, if not more, than men's mental health. Like, what? I don't even understand where you're trying to go with this.
You know who dismisses men's mental health? Men.
He does.
I'm just saying, find me one case of a man being acquitted of unaliving his 4 or 5 or 3 or 4 children and getting off because of mental health. Find me one.
You need to look up Family Annihilators.
Just about to say. The idea that these men be out here murdering families.
You need to look up the number of men who are given custody of the women and the children that they rape and assault. And we will not do the homework for you, good or reader as you say you are. Not even a little bit. Because not to add, and we say this a lot, I say this a lot, you're not going to read it anyway. Whatever information we give, you are intentionally being dense so that you can make an argument that you're really only arguing with yourself, because you were the one who said that people don't care about men's mental health. I agree. People don't care about anybody's mental health. They don't care about women's either. I don't understand where you are trying to go with this, because you're trying to prove the point that somehow this man is justified in allowing his wife to work multiple jobs and to allow for his family to struggle because he's choosing not to look for a job.
No, what I am saying is, hey, instead of just going back and calling this man all types of names weak and all this stuff, let's go back, peel back the orange and say, hey, maybe this guy is suffering for some sort of mental. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so that's his wife's job, and she did that job, and he refused. Now what? Now what did she do? Given that he's refused to go to therapy, and he refused marriage counseling, and he's refusing to get a job. Now what is she do? See that? That's for you. What is she doing now? What's the next step?
He's checking ChatGPT.
So, like I was saying, so again, once we peel back the orange and we realize that, hey, this man might be possibly suffering from some sort of mental health, instead of us judging, instead of us calling him weak, that's what we do to men. Instead of doing all that stuff, just say, hey.
That's what men do to men.
Go ahead, Hugo.
That's what men do to men. Men call each other weak for needing mental help. Men call each other weak for crying or showing emotions. Not women. Grow up, dude.
Most of the women here just said that he was weak.
I agree that
Because he wasn't trying.
But
There's a difference. There's a difference between having issues
You talk about men
and
who
not trying.
full of women.
There is
Said it, did it.
there is a difference between.
What's the difference?
Yes, there's a difference between having issues and not trying.
I also think that to be fair, we also think that you are weak too. But that weakness does not have to do with his ability to have, keep, want, desire a job. The fact that he refuses, the refusal to at least try enough for his family not to struggle. Like, forget, the whole conversation would have been completely different if she said, my husband is depressed. He keeps trying to look and find a job, and he can't find one. He has been looking for months since he lost his previous job. He feels like he's disenfranchised. He feels like he's depressed because of the fact that he's looking and looking for this job and he can't find it. That would be a completely different conversation. He is refusing. When you are refusing help and you are refusing to find a job, yes, you are weak in that instance. That's not the same thing as a man who is actually trying and putting in effort to do it. Those are two different people. And the fact that you don't know the difference between those people tells me that you're probably one of them. And it's not the dude who's trying, probably the dude who's refusing.
And I just want to say this. She's a better woman than I ever be. Because you got one time to not only not be trying, but to be deep in the process, to let my kids be struggling and to have us living paycheck to paycheck while you just feel however you want to feel while I'm still feeling the stress of it. You got one time. I'm just letting you know. You got one time. She's a better woman than I will ever be.
My only question to you is, why do you get kids? Because there's no world in which you heard that story and didn't think first foremost of them kids and their safety and their mental health. You worry about all these grown people. Like, these kids mental health. You don't fuck. So you make it. That's my only question.
Well, that's what you got. I wanted to hate
You're
kids.
not gonna answer it. Makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, that was a question. For what sense?
You're a protector and provider. Doesn't the 4 children count?
Y'all don't want protectors and providers.
So what about this lady?
Don't want protection.
They don't want protectors and providers.
Children don't want protection. Right. And this is exactly why children are in the community the way they are in the community. Because people like C-Dave go, children don't want protectors and providers. Shit like this is why we're where we are. Y'all know C-Dave don't like them kids. And as soon as you clock him about kids, he get real quiet. You was ready to buck up like, hey, when she was off of you, I asked you about kids and now you quiet and you everybody on me challenge. You don't say it. It's actually
Loves baby.
why you saying
Most interesting is that I feel even using this guy as an example, a lot of men are very lost about the experiences of their wives because they don't see them as people, they see them as cellmates in the prison of oppression. And I did say before that I do sincerely believe that once their kids are grown, that his wife probably will leave him. C-SPAN, his wife will probably leave him. But I think that it's not uncommon because I think that when you are intentionally not seeing another person as a human being, not humanizing their experience and being able to understand, like, wait a minute, this is my wife. This is a person that I love, that I cherish. Even for me as a woman, I don't want to see my husband working himself into an early grave. I don't. I have no desire to watch that. That's not a goal of mine. But what I do appreciate is that he consistently gives effort. There has never been a time where, even when we struggle, I don't see the effort. Maybe the money ain't there, maybe the resources ain't there, but the effort is always there. I think it's very disingenuous to even make the argument that women should consistently put themselves in a space where they're in a relationship with men who won't even put forth effort. Like, we ain't talking about being rich. We're talking about literally just considering your wife and being like, hey, she's exhausted trying to work these jobs, and I'm working this job that's making 35K, which ain't enough for me to survive alone as a single person, let alone with an entire family who has medical bills. Like, consider your person, consider your spouse. And he's unwilling to do that. Like, that's the oddest part about this. Like, you can't defend that. There's no.
And I will add to that.
Possibly sick.
Hold on 1 second. Okay. I just wanted to add to that because what BPG said is very true. There's a difference. Women, it's not like women don't want protectors and providers, because by all means, and I've shared this story publicly. When my husband lost his job, and within a month he had another job, and then he went and got a second job because he didn't want me to have to work extra. So again, when you like your person and they're your soulmate, not your cellmate, you know that your wife needs to rest, be able to take care of your kids, be in good mental health, etc., so that she can continue to do things to keep y'all afloat as a family. But what happens is men don't like their spouses, so they feel like they should suffer, or they should struggle, or the kids should struggle, because this idea that this woman's kids had to sit through Christmas, no presents, nothing, and that wasn't enough for him as a man to say, let me go to Chipotle, let me go to Wendy's, let me go somewhere to make sure that my kids at least have a Christmas. You're telling me that women desire that? I'm just asking for that because you're not being realistic.
So your husband lost his job, found another one in a month, and found a second job, all while you were sitting at home in the house, right?
No, I'm saying I was not sitting home on my behind. I was working. I literally work a job. I work from home. I'm literally working right now. I was also newly pregnant. Okay, so he took the initiative because he didn't want me to have to do anything extra on top of what I was already doing to supplement the income that he had lost. So he went out to supplement the income. What do you understand by that?
So again, you're at home, and this gentleman finds two jobs, right? Two jobs. And you believe that
He said that she was at home like she wasn't doing shit, bro. Like being pregnant, newly pregnant. Like what part of that? But see, Dave, we're talking about, bro, and I think that's one of the tragedies you being a police officer. If they trained you how to see human beings as fucking human beings, bro.
Yeah, that's the word.
That's for you, see that. Hey, y'all, make sure y'all definitely
Every time I get to talking, they get me cutting. If he was listening for an hour, I was talking and you jumped in.
All right, man.
I just wanted to clarify, C-Dave. That's all. I was just clarifying for you.
Come on.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. All right, there you go.
You said two jobs to my one because I was sitting at home, pregnant, working from home.
Right. Okay, yeah. So your husband goes out here and gets two jobs. You're at home. Your husband goes out here and gets two jobs, right? And we're trying to compare that to this man, right? who possibly, at least possibly, has a mental illness, who is sick.
Oh my God.
But y'all want this gentleman to come out of this whole sentence and still think rationally.
Where is the assumption that he has a mental illness, C. Dave?
People
Can we give it
who
to
are
him?
mentally, hold on.
Can we give it to him? He has a mental illness. We're not.
So people who have
what?
Okay.
They both have
mental illness do not think rational.
But wait. Does she not have a mental illness too, C. Dave?
You want this guy who is possibly suffering from some sort of mental illness. No one is saying that what he is doing.
You know what's interesting about this? How you're hold on, C. Dave, your empathy. It's amazing how you only can find empathy. You don't think that's amazing? How you like conveniently like you sound like the most empathetic person in the world when you're making excuses for men. You do. You sound very empathetic, but for everybody else, empathy doesn't exist. For the woman in the scenario, oh fuck her. Everybody else has got it. Oh no, you making excuses. But for me, for the man that was taking care of all the bills at one point in time and all of this stuff, for that man, no. We have to make all these things in the world because he had a mental breakdown. Okay, and you. Go ahead, BB.
I want.
No, you go.
I wanted to point out to you is that he makes concessions specifically for men who are women.
Oh, 100%. Yes.
He doesn't do that. He doesn't do that for you. He doesn't do that for Jones. He doesn't do that for Batman. He doesn't do that for men. He makes concessions for men who are abusive.
Mm-hmm. Got it. We got to throw that caveat in there. That's important. Rainbow Unicorn said, BBG, what's your Purpose will say protect or provide shit. C. Dave writing fiction for that drop. Intently said, how long until C. Dave retire? People are in death. Said, single mothers have mental breakdowns all the time. Do they get great mothers? Women have mental breakdowns all the time. Women have mental breakdowns all the time. The difference is women listen to when the doctor says, "Hey, I think this is the prognosis. You should go to therapy and you should take these meds." The women go, "Okay," and they do it. The woman goes, "Hey, I think you should go get some fucking therapy," and the man goes, "Nah, I'm good."
Who's most likely?
Women. Women.
No. Women.
How do you wait? You don't complete therapy, C. Dave.
Oh.
Nobody completes therapy.
You can complete
therapy. You can't. What? Where? How do you complete therapy?
After 6 months, she said you got.
Yeah, that don't mean you completed therapy, though, Scrollback. Let's be honest. You do not complete therapy, bro.
That's a case-to-case thing.
Yeah.
What happens is at that point in time you quote unquote relapse or need to go back or need to go back for the same issue. There's no like you completely are rid of this issue. That's not how that works.
Yeah, I don't understand that. So if I have schizophrenia, if I have bipolar disorder or depression, clinical depression, you're telling me that I could just go to therapy and in 6 months, like, no complete therapy.
Right? If you have the cognitive, and again, that's most of the time where you literally work through and get the tools that you need to improve certain patterns, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a therapy that maybe 6 months to a year after you and your doctor agree that you have the tools that you need and you don't feel like you need to go to therapy anymore, they will go ahead and graduate you. Now, if you have something long-standing, like you said, schizophrenia, bipolar mood disorder, severe major depressive disorder, you could possibly be in therapy for the rest of your life.
You should be in therapy for the rest of your life.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Because
you should be in therapy.
It's very hard for them to develop something tools just because imbalance is that all the time.
Yeah.
But just cognitive behavioral therapy, anybody can do that. And
yeah, I don't even think you need to. If that's the case, I ain't gonna even hold you. If you can go to therapy and be done with it, you could have probably read a book on that shit. Like I ain't like there's like self-help books out there, and like I've whatever. Like if that's the case, but like if you're talking like actual like because life don't stop life. Last time I checked, it ain't like the pressure. You know what I mean? Like I don't. Life is gonna life. Life is over.
you could be good for 6 years. Something you smell something.
Triggered, relapse, right back on some other shit. So I'm not understanding how you can complete therapy. That sounds weird. Reese Scott says single mothers have mental breakdowns all the time. Do they get grace from men? Nope. Drop. His ability to always take a man's side in any situation is wild. But like BBG said, it's definitely on the abusive man's side. Teresa said only 4% of men seek custody and 25% abandon kids. Men don't take a knee when their mental isn't intact. They harm others. Woo! That's 5 on C Dave. It says C Dave, arrest him. C Dave, arrest him. 5 on C Dave. Teresa said women gained access to combat roles in the U.S. military in 2016. God damn, 2016? After Leon Panetti uplifted the 2016, Leon Panetti uplifted the ban on women in combat. C Dave is uninformed. 5 more. Man. Teresa said Andrea Yates has schizophrenia, not postpartum. I don't know who that is. I must have missed that. Reese Collins said, answer her question, C Dave. She tried to get him help with his mental, and he refused. What else should she have done? Drop. 25 on C Dave, by the way. Aquarius said, the audio is on Mercury retrograde. It's happening for everybody. It's not y'all's. It's just everybody's shit has been glitching today. Tonight said, sea denial is a river probably called his wife fat when she was pregnant. Teresa said, Palestine 2021. Women can therapy most. Interesting. Nigel said, I go to therapy twice a month just for general health purposes. That's what I would figure. But yeah, so C Dave was wrong. C Dave was wrong. The thing that he said earlier, which I told it would just be him projecting, he was like, because y'all will lie and say anything. Like I thought. Fucking liar.
My question, Paul.
What was that?
She presented these options to him, and she provided him with the support to do so, and he refused. What is her next step? He didn't give me an answer.
Divorce.
That's what I said, but C-Dave apparently thought that there was other options.
The other option is for her to stay in an abusive relationship, because that's what C-Dave would expect.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Stay in an abusive relationship. Like, that's the only other option.
That's it.
Bringing up breakdown, and my thing is that Facebook posting itself not a mental breakdown. Like you telling me,
I mean, like for real.
To the internet and asking a bunch of strangers if you think divorce is the route to take. You telling me that's not a.
She's at her breaking point.
The mom's group. She yeah, the mom.
Huh? What?
Mom's group.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the dude you made the video about when he was sitting in the car asking people about getting a divorce. Like he's going to the house.
He brought it up.
No, this is a different one. Kay showed it. She showed the
I sent it to the girls earlier. And then because of the thing, I wanted to ask public, like, and again, just in general, because we're in here with 600 people, like, hey, what is this lady to do if she's presented all the options and she has a partner who is just unwilling? And I posted the post, of pretty much her cry for help. And the women in the comments were telling her that she was superficial and that you don't just leave somebody because they lost their job, or what about what happened for richer or poorer? But as he goes through the post, she explained that not only did he lose a job that was $130K a year, he has one now that's $35K, and he refuses to do anything extra. She now has 2 jobs, raising 4 kids, and they're always in the red. They can never get ahead. They're like a check, and he told her that we'll make do. Do you know what's $100K? That's the St. Augustine Mom Group. That's where I live. Because this is why I asked, what job is he working that's making
35K?
That's 35. That's below fucking minimum wage. Is that not? That's insane.
Well, what's the minimum wage in Florida?
But it's St. Augustine Mom's School. And she posted anonymously. That's why I shared, because it was anonymous. But yeah, it's close knit because this is a small town. Our minimum wage is $13 right now, but I mean, damn, that's crazy. That's insane. Oh my gosh, 35 in Florida. She shouldn't complain because that man mental health messed up, Jones. That's how we got here. Yeah, he said men don't get a break for their mental health.
No, we absolutely do. As a matter of fact, I think we get more consideration for our mental health than anybody else because they always chalk it up. You know what I'm saying? To just how men are treated in society. Like, oh well, you know, men are not allowed to cry. Men are not allowed to blah blah blah, so on and so forth, right? But to be honest with you, we literally get pampered and babied more than anybody because we're allowed to rage out and nobody says anything about it because they're like, "Oh, boys will be boys."
Hey, keep in mind, Dave is the same nigga that think your wife should have to hunt you no matter what. So we already know he don't care about that woman mental health.
There you go.
You weren't. So this dude just
I'm lying.
Just a lie.
Put the one in the chat if that ain't what C. Dave done said. Put the one in the chat if that's not what C. Dave been saying for fucking 6 months. Put the one in the chat if that's what C. Dave been saying for fucking 6 months minimum.
I said that wife should hug you no matter what. That's what I said.
You said she owes you?
You said only don't hunt her. I said she only. You said if she don't, it's abusive.
I said if she don't. That's what I said. If she don't.
You said, not me.
You said if she don't, it's abusive.
No, say the entire thing what I said.
Brother, you do this every time.
Withholding sex. You said withholding sex is abuse. What you said? When?
It don't matter. That's the crazy thing about it. It don't matter. He thinks it matters depending on the guy. That's what makes it crazy because you actually think that it matters when. Like, nigga, it don't matter.
No, just say stuff that don't make no sense about me. But if you're just going to go down a line, if you're going to say I said something, it's not going. If you're going to say I said something, then say what I said. Don't just leave parts out. If you want to say I said something, say the whole thing. Say what I said the whole thing. Okay, say what the whole thing. You said that if they're trying to get you to do something or not to do something, withholding sex is coercion, and that's not true. They're close. They're allowed. It's their body. They're an alternative being. Listen, if somebody says, if your wife says, hey,
I'm not going down this road again.
I'm not going to change my mind. I'm not going to change.
No.
But if you want to say I said something, if you want to say I said something, just all I ask is that you want me corrected. That's it. Because nobody ever said that. I want that your spouse.
Hey, Sarah said, Sarah said, keep going in your life. Biden, CB. We did it, Joe. We did it.
Apologize to BPG one more time. I really am.
For what?
I do apologize. Huh?
What you apologize?
I said some dumb shit one night.
Oh.
And BPG checked me on it.
Oh, okay. I don't know what you're talking about.
I said, you know what I'm talking about.
Are you talking about with C. Diddy?
Oh,
yeah, no.
Yeah, I said, oh, hate bro.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Jones, when you said that, all the comments was like,
you better hate you don't hate that nigga enough. That's what it is. And that's your problem, nigga.
Hold on, y'all. In my defense, all the spaces I've shared with him have been about like red pill shit or you know what I'm saying, like misogyny shit. So I didn't even know. Like I knew he was not misogynistic and a cop, but I didn't know how far it went. Like this is all of this shit has been eye opening as fuck to me.
Yeah, that nigga, he lost in the sauce, baby.
He also like kids. As soon as I asked him why don't you like kids on that part of the kids suffering, he needed up the answer because he knew what he said was going to be crazy. That man don't like children either.
Hey,
six figure CEO check me too. Six figure CEO check me too. Tell me I was there wrong.
Amanda said, it's unethical to indulge today's degradation fetish. I think these niggas got a fetish, man. Some of these niggas just be wrong and they be standing 10. He might, but nah, some of these niggas would be wrong and just be standing 10 toes. And some niggas just like to argue. It feeds the dopamine. That dopamine hit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
I think that's what it is for him because he literally never has a point. The point is so far-fetched, and he's the only one that will stand on that point. Like,
so men just they just don't get a break in the world when you think about it. I mean,
when Prem said the niggas like he just made himself like
wait, but I concede in a heartbeat. You got me. I'll be like, nah, that's fair. That's fair. I do like the tussle, but I definitely will concede. These niggas will die with the because I don't be lying. So if I'm wrong, it's like, oh shit, I'm wrong. My bad. You got it. I see what you're saying. That's a fair point. You got it. This nigga.
He misunderstood what the fuck you were saying.
Yeah, this nigga be like willfully fucking just like, nah, I don't get it. I'm like, nigga, you just told us that men, you just told us that men, and don't forget, and don't think I forgot CD. You just tried to lie to us and say that women that men were favored when they came home from war. And then when I said, well, women didn't fight, and you literally said, oh, but you said, well, who fights in all the wars? And then 2 minutes later, you was like, oh, women, men and women fight in wars. Everybody was in the military. You get PTSD no matter what. That's what I was saying, nigga. That wasn't what you were saying, bro. And I just let it go. Guess what, my nigga? I don't gotta be right all the time. I let people hear. They listening to the conversation. They clocking your bullshit. I don't gotta air you out every single fucking time. That be y'all niggas all nickel and diamond and needling and shit, trying to make a fucking dumbass point. I ain't got no goddamn point. You always gotta lie, man. I just said C died with the lie. Go ahead, John.
As soon as you come back up and make any type of topic about unquote, you see that they go right here.
It's men because they fought in all the wars. Men fought in all the wars. Okay. That's what I figured. Go ahead, Joe. Crazy than a motherfucker, man. Therapy, your irritation said therapy is not how you cook on the stove, sir. Bacon therapy doesn't happen under 5 minutes. It's crazy. All right, that was fun. Jones.
I'm disappointed, man. Like I keep saying this. I keep saying this shit over and over again. Why are black men specifically like the weakest link, bro?
Because of racism. It's racism.
I don't get it.
It's racism, bro. It's racism, bro. You gotta give us that. We gotta know the why. It's racism. It ain't like people.
Everything is.
What? Oh, what we saying now?
No, everything is exasperated by.
Come on now. If it ain't that, what is it now? Y'all tripping. If it ain't that, what is it now? Let's
I'm telling you.
I want to hear it. If it ain't that, what is it? Hold on. If it ain't that, are we saying that black people and black men specifically are just inherently worse than everybody else? Just like, come on now, that's crazy.
Y'all worse than him.
Oh, we the worst. Oh, no. Hold on. If the argument is, are we the worst? It's not. That's not the argument. The argument is, I think it is because of racism that we are the worst. You're saying it's not. You're saying it's just because we black. I don't know. That's crazy. That's a little that one right there. I don't know about that one. I don't know. Where we doing with that? Where we going? Where we going?
What Priscilla say?
Mm-hmm.
You said stop having these babies in the hood.
Hey, hold on. But to be somebody clocked it in the comments too. Onyx said, let's not forget Dirty and Leo.
Facts.
Who worse than Dirty and Leo? When the white man's was in here, the last 2 weeks, y'all telling me the white man's wasn't worse than C Dave?
Yeah, they pretty bad.
The white man's is worse than C Dave. I'm sorry. They mix it up.
I think the dirty rotten is like the church. It's like sex. You know,
Who the prezi? Who the prezi?
like the hallmark.
Who the prezi?
You know, I don't know. I don't think we've met the president yet. I don't think we've met the president.
Oh, Abid is up there. That nigga. Abid up there, man. Abid up there, man.
Somebody, I ever tell you about the time that B was on my live, and his wife came in and told him get off that.
Yeah, you told me that. I was like, why you didn't post that clip, bro? We needed that in circulation.
I know his wife run his run that. Oh, she's great. Wait, I see in Philadelphia.
Hold on, what I not? I checked the cash app, Ashley.
No, Tom from Indiana.
Oh, Tom from Indiana is terrible.
That nigga got $1.
Hey, Tom from Indiana. Tom from Indiana is terrible.
Nobody will ever be worse than Black Guru or
Black
Guru. Do we both baby?
Dr. Julio. Dr. Julio.
He's
Them niggas diabolical too. Hold on. No. I was gonna say Dr. Julio was not at the top. Dr. Julio was not at the top. Dr. Julio is in the middle. Saw. Moses. Oh, that nigga Moses.
Y'all know lower?
Lower bad, but nah. Moses. Nah, I got Moses over all of them. Right now I got Moses as the president.
Jesus. Basically
Black Jesus is vice president. Black Jesus is vice president. Omega got Omega do he got whatever role got. Hey, whatever role that nigga, that's the role he got. He lying. Them niggas, but I got who? John P like Attorney General. He a high ranking official for sure, but he not. Oh, Charles. Oh my God. There's so many diabolical niggas in this world. Nah, Brandon P not on there. Brandon P not on there. That nigga a phony. There's a lot of diabolical niggas right now. I'm going through it.
Their mascot is a turtle, and Benny is it. I'm telling y'all right now.
Oh, Benny up there. Oh, Benny, Hefe, Mark, Scarface Mark, John Cannon, all of them niggas. They all. Oh, hold on. Princess Zahida said H&IC. I don't know where that nigga at, but he got a spot in the organization. I don't know. I don't know if he a capo. I don't know where that nigga at in the mob ties. I don't know what his mob ties are. He might not be a made man. He in there though. He in that motherfucker for sure. Level Up is not a made man. He bad, but he not a made man. Made man is it's a few made men in the organization. Moses is a made man. That nigga's a made man. He diabolical. Omega, he not a made man. Basically, Black Jesus is a made man. Guru is a made man. Yep, that's a made man. Abid is a made man. Saul's a made man. Yeah, them niggas. Saul's a made man. It's niggas up there. It's the made men up there, but all the niggas not. Taya Henchman. Taya Henchman. Yeah.
You can only be a made man though. You just play yourself if you haven't turned. Because some of them they be diabolical, but they never turn their camera on. You can't put it in their face. Now some of them, if you diabolical and you turn your camera on to say this,
you mean it.
Shit,
you mean it. Yeah.
Top 100.
Yeah. I salute. I gotta give you respect. I'ma salute you.
Somebody said cartel. You gotta separate the big men from the men who burn it. I think Level Up is all burn.
He all bark, yeah.
He's all burn. No, he's a writer. No, he's a writer. Because some of them they defend, if you defend abusing or children and or raping women, you for sure are a writer. You're a writer.
No, but you're not a made man, BPG. But BPG, you're not a made man. The made men are more calculated. You know what I'm saying? Like see, Dave a lower. He a lower nigga. He trying to get to the maids. He not as calculated as mother. But he
said Ty the game show host. That nigga the jail.
Yeah, Ty
ain't no damn.
Ty, if y'all ever seen I'm Gonna Get You Sucker, y'all remember Kadeem Hardison and Damon Wayans World? That's what that nigga is. The niggas that be like, you either gotta take the stairs or the window. That's them niggas. That's what's his fat homie name? That's his fat homie and him. Blood and Todd, that's them niggas. That's them niggas. Them niggas be like, James Spears not even.
You know, a Sarah society of
Hey, I'm just a girl. She a wife.
Oh, she's a queen.
She a wife, nigga. She up there. She the first lady, nigga. She Melania. She up there. She a high-ranking official. She fucking Griselda. Hey, she Griselda. Oh shit, nigga. What the fuck you come from? Where you come from, bro?
Stay scaring the shit out of public. Y'all go unalive that man. He getting up in age. So don't sneak up on Uncle like that.
That nigga.
That's like the third time. Don't put that on Griselda because Griselda is no Griselda.
Why you like Griselda like that? Hey, Griselda did what she had to do to feed her family. Hey, Griselda did what she had to do to feed her kid. Hey, she went to that. Griselda showed up to the club with that key. That nigga said, show it to me. She took that nigga to the trunk up, punched her in the gut.
Somebody said all engines stays on top.
She not. Oh no. Dana Dane.
Someone said Dana. Yeah, I promise. Yeah.
Dana Dane. And what's that other what's that other girl? The other lady.
Kitty. No. The lady from
No. She like a TikTok only person. Kid Genius too. I don't know if y'all be seeing her live.
Oh, her.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. She not very put together. It's all I'm going.
Kana? She up there.
Wild.
Kana?
Listen. I ain't never met a 4-year-old pygmy named Pig.
That. Well, you ain't met no old ones, Jones. I done seen some of the old ones.
That's Linda McMahon.
Yeah, right. See, Linda McMahon. Everybody. I'm like, if you got so much wisdom and knowledge, why is you old and bitter and single, lady?
Because exactly what you're saying. That's why. The reason why is the answer is the reason, and the reason is the answer. That nigga, y'all did not see, my baby that nigga just manifested himself behind me. That nigga teleported. That nigga teleported. Pearly Bean? Pearly Bean?
I don't think she believes. I don't think she believes that shit. I think she just says it because for the shock value.
Pearly Bean is goofy.
She contradicts herself.
But she dangerous though. She dangerous. They all goofy, but she dangerous though. She definitely dangerous.
But, ever since the men came out and said they don't want women that look like Pearly things, I don't hear.
Mm-hmm. Her boyfriend was ugly too. What's that nigga name? Angry reactions. Yeah, that's terrible. Listen to that diabolical. Go look up that nigga diabolical story about his baby mama and shit.
You know why she got like a lot of is because they're like a black man, you're ruined. Like they do not like. She has been very much so.
All right. That nigga, I did not know. I figured, but I don't be keeping up with all that shit. That's crazy.
They call her ruined all the time.
Somebody said Pearl is expose her out. What she
being fake? I think being like not being that person.
Oh, she's a lesbian. Ooh.
Oh, what? Oh.
Okay.
Ooh. Honestly,
but yeah, she looked like she about to crack. She's single. She's saying, so I can't take her seriously. I'm like, is she being for real right now? There's no way in the world she means this.
She never being real.
You're 28. Oh God.
Ray Riz said women don't do nothing bad about women don't do nothing about bad women. That's not true. First of all, the women that y'all think are bad, what men think is a bad woman and what women think are bad women are two completely different types of women. Men think bad women are women who haven't given in to the patriarchy, doesn't feed into to the patriarchy. Yeah, those are bad women, right? Women be clocking like the real dangerous women. Only women clock the dangerous women. Men don't. Men love the dangerous.
It's so funny that go to and see how the person's eyes, like they'll always constantly talk about how ostracized women that are seen like to have done really egregious things, like assaulting children or sexually assaulting people or doing things like they'll tell you in women's prisons how the women will actively ostracize those people, and those people will have the worst times mentally because. We talked about how a lot of people deal with community and how women thrive in community, and especially in a place that's so closed off, you do not have access to that community, like messing you up, you feel bad. And those women know that, which is why they do that. So it's like very strange that y'all say those things, and it's like no, even in situations where they're all quote unquote bad, you even know which ones to like not take in as part of the community.
Intently said racist. Coming into primarily black spaces on purpose is diabolical. Yeah, they love that shit. Hey, y'all, I'm about to wrap this thing up. About that time. One love, man. Love y'all. Love is love. Love is love. We out this thing. Oh man, that was good. Had a good time. Shout out to everybody that joined the line, man. Shout out to the panelists. Shout out to the haters, man. To the tappers, yappers, super chatters, everybody they hit the cash app, all the new subs, all the old subs, best mods in the business, man. Y'all know what it is. Shout out to GB, man. GB dropped a little, kicked a little something, and I appreciate you. He did it over here on the YouTubes, man. Y'all go check out the new videos. Definitely like and subscribe to the new YouTube channel, man. Public Offender 100 on YouTube. And the cash out one time on the way out, $1 a do. Support the live, man. We got to keep the live alive. Nope, Cynthia G did not come back. I definitely would like to say that was crazy. That was crazy. It was right when it was about to get active. I had to dip up out of there and go see my baby. Yeah, you can. You can subscribe. You just got to do it on your You got to do it on your computer. On TikTok, if you want to subscribe, you got to do it. You got to do it on your computer. You can get coins on your computer. All that shit. You got to take the extra step. Log into your computer. Let's support the live. Let's keep the live alive, y'all. I know TikTok making it hard for us, but you know what I'm saying? That or you could just hit the cash app, couple $2-3 a day. You know what I'm saying? Are you not entertained? Shit, we just rocked out for 4 hours and 45 minutes. I'm back sweaty. I'm hungry. I done skipped lunch. That's why Annabelle. It's TikTok. It's not TikTok. It's Apple. It's the Apple Store. I don't know. I wonder if Google is Google doing it. Can you not get stuff? Not Google, but what's y'all phone? Android? Can you not go through the Android market and get? It's the same thing. I know Apple said it. I don't know if Android did it. Play Store. Okay, so either store. Okay, they taking the stand. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, y'all just got to go do it on your computer. If not, the Cash App is up there. You go on the YouTube, come over there, and you know what I'm saying, kick it in or whatever. But so you know what I mean, a little bit. You know, a little bit. Definitely go subscribe to the videos and go watch. Y'all make sure y'all watch the videos all the way through. If I gotta read, appreciate you. If I gotta read another goddamn comment and I can tell y'all responded in the middle of the video, I'm gonna flip the table. Next time you do that shit, I'm gonna call you out. Watch the whole fucking video. I'll be so quick to comment. I'm like, goddamn, just sit down. Do reaction video to my reaction video. I'm alright with that too. Just tag me in it. God damn it. I'll be watching the whole fucking video. Let that motherfucker play all the way through. Where you get to yapping. It was like I made a video, and at the end, it was about Donald Trump, that dumbass Trump tweet that never happened. And at the end, I like talk about how it never happened or whatever, and I bring the dude in and everything. And then, but like 40, 50 people fucking messaged me and was like, "Oh, you know that thing isn't real," and I was like, "Yeah." That's why I talk about it. That's why I know you didn't watch the whole fucking video. Watch the whole fucking video. Before you comment, watch the whole video. What, Teresa? You watched the video to my reaction video? Or you want a reaction video? I'll be wanting to see. I'll be begging these niggas to react to my videos. I'll be wanting them to. I only had one nigga react to my video that was it was stupid, but it only really niggas don't be react. I'm like, why y'all can't react to my videos, man? Britt said, I'm claiming you as a bisexual, GB. Welcome to the why GB bisexual? Them reaction videos, they be they don't be having the juice, man. I be wanting to see it. I be wanting to see it. But hey, it's 3:22. I'm gonna go on and eat me some lunch, and I got to get back to work. I got things to do, man. I love y'all. See y'all mañana.